What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Tonight, we're going the distance, ladies and gentlemen. Part one of this 2-fight card deal, Super RIZIN.2. We got to see Bellator versus RIZIN earlier tonight. Hey, we're hanging out until the sun rises. Watching RIZIN, Super RIZIN, that is 2.0. The intro is starting right now, folks, and I really appreciate you all hanging out with us tonight. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. I'm whispering right now because it's freaking 2 a.m. in my household, and everybody is asleep and or going to sleep. So I'm going to be talking a little bit quieter. I'm jacking up the volume on my mic, and trust me, I'm bringing the same energy as I did to UFC, to all those other fights that we covered earlier today. But like I said, if you want to know why I'm a little quiet right now, but still up streaming, watching RIZIN, it's because I think this is the best promotion. One of the best promotions, one of the most entertaining promotions, I should say, out there. And yeah, everyone in my house thinks I'm crazy staying up this late. But when you got events as amazing as this, even as I get into my 30s, you got to stay up all night for some of these cards. And that's what sports is all about. That's why I love this sport. And that is why I love RIZIN. It's so entertaining that it makes me stay up this late. Anyways, keep the comments coming, guys. Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members, is here. Let's fucking go. JL is still awake as well. What's going on, buddy? JFV, what's going on? Jelani, thank you so much for joining. I told you Pitbull was going to teach Souza a lesson and show him who daddy was. I don't think you said that at all, but you know what? I'll give it to you. What's up, JL? The second Pitbull is fighting tonight, Patricio. But anyways, guys, I ran over my picks at the end of Bellator versus RIZIN. So if you guys want to see my predictions, my picks, you can go and check that out as the intro occurs right now. Or you can listen. If you want my picks throughout this entire card, I have them all here. We will highlight the fighters before every single fight, ladies and gentlemen. I will give my opinion, and then I want to hear yours. Again, the opening ceremonies are just starting. The actual event opening, I mean, the cold open for RIZIN events before every fight and for the event itself are always amazing, ladies and gentlemen. So anyways, we have the cold open going on right now, so I'll wait to bring these guys back on screen, but we will highlight them in a moment. Well, after the intro, because we're going to watch this intro here. Lene Hart announcing. It's unbelievable. But anyways, appreciate you guys staying up, watching RIZIN. We're totally interactive stream, like I said, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming, vote in the poll question. Happy to stay up with you guys all evening. Super RIZIN.2. We got our first fight that we will run down in just a moment, but 3 title fights plus Patricio Pitbull fighting Suzuki, who just fought on RIZIN 43. Chihiro Suzuki. All right, the intro is starting right now. Gravedigger, I know this is one of your favorite parts. This is one of my favorite parts of the show as well. It may not be the Pride FC music, but, you know, the RIZIN theme song ain't that bad either. Bump, bump, bump. Man, I gotta stay off Twitter and not look at the comments. It ruins my mood. I keep telling you. It's interesting how the ring is on the circle of which the cage was before. What is up, Diego? Ready for some more RIZIN? What fight are you looking forward to the most? Oh man, that's a great question. And I'm throwing it back at you. What fights are you looking forward to the most? I'm looking forward to the main event. I think that's going to be a really good fight. I'm obviously looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be a brawl. I think this one will low-key be a good fight as well. I think Akira Okada is getting a little disrespected in the betting odds. I think this one will be fun. I love the intro. God, I want to go to RIZIN so bad. Like I am going to go to one of the American shows for a one championship. But I mean, this is just on a whole other level. I got to turn this down a bit. But Diego, glad you're staying up with me. I'm thinking of watching Napoleon's video about fake MMA. Dude, like I said, I love all his videos. And I have them all downloaded. So if I ever lose internet again, or if I'm in a place where there's no internet, I can always watch or listen to, because they're kind of good to listen to via like podcasts as well. It's time, Gravedigger. This just, like, I wish Shane was here. Gravedigger, I wish Shane was here. All right, Hiroya Yuki Ito is the first fight. So they're the first ones to be announced here. So Bellator swept them again. No, one RIZIN girl won. One RIZIN girl won. Igor Tanabe. Talk about a Giga Chad. The fat ninja. RIZIN's second watered down tier 1 championship is better. As far as entertainment, well, again, I don't agree with you. I don't like, the disrespect you always put in, you have as far as your tone when you talk about RIZIN, but that aside, as far as the talent, yes, I agree. One championship is the second best promotion in the cage, and and I say is the best promotion outside the cage as far as the entertainment stuff. Like, it's a great balance of amazing talent, amazing fights, amazing roster, Muay Thai, kickboxing, the Friday fight show. So one championship is my favorite, and I think it's the second best promotion. Entertainment wise, it is. I mean, I wouldn't call RIZIN watered down. It's just it's a different promotion. A lot of Japanese fighters, not necessarily every other part of Asia that Shotri seems to be able to course to come over. But I will admit, like RIZIN, as far as talent wise, it goes UFC 1. I would say, either a Bellator, KSW, PFL, then then a RIZIN under that. But as far as the entertainment value, like RIZIN is like, I would say it's like a 1-2 punch, one championship in RIZIN. I would say that RIZIN just, it has a special feel to it. And then again, JL, like you're too young to know about like the old Pride days and like stay up, with your parents to watch it. Like I used to stay up with my dad to watch Pride, and it gives me that same vibe. So it is a little nostalgic, but it's the show that I still love today in my 30s. I'm looking forward to the title fight. Absolutely. I pray this Saturday we get to hear "Make Some Noise If You Are Ready" instead of "It's Time." The former is much better. No, disagree. And again, it's the same old story with you, buddy. It's not like I dislike him, but you're going to make me sound like I dislike him. Watered down tier 1 championship. That doesn't sound disrespectful. Juan Archuleta. Look at that suit. Oh my goodness. Oh, I like Martinez, but no. You can't tell me that the energy that Bruce Buffer has announcing the names of the fighters in front of him is the same of what a Martinez would bring. Martinez doesn't do that. And again, I don't mind Martinez at all. I like him. It's not the same. Karamov, his getup compared to Archuleta, not that good. It wasn't overrated at all. I promise you that. At the time, it was as good and or better than the UFC. Dude, the one-night tournaments were insane, JL. And again, it was more of a spectacle than a sport, but that's where the sport was at that time. I mean, gimmick aside, he's just the energy that he brings. And the fighters feed off that. So many of them were screaming in front of his face. No one would do that to Martinez. But again, Martinez will get the Apex shows. Buffer gets the live shows. It's part of the show. It comes with the ticket. All right, all the fighters are out in front of the audience right now. It's so funny how Ougikubo looks so much like Sakuraba. I mean, it's your opinion. RIZIN. I love how few of them always like cover their ears. I mean, everyone's got a hipster take. That's definitely a hipster take, but it's your opinion. You're definitely on an island for that one, but it's your opinion. All right, first fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so stoked. Look, I am so freaking stoked. I love this promotion. I like UFC. Look, UFC 291 delivered. It was amazing. Don't get me wrong. It's almost a chore to follow the UFC these days. RIZIN, one championship. I mean, it's an honor to watch these fight promotions. Isn't it because he like is Spanish? I would object to take my man. Not in this one. You're definitely on an island here. Listen if you want to make money on main events and ask me. It's a guaranteed win. Okay, you're getting way too cocky, JL. You're getting way too cocky. I don't believe you that you got every other pick correct, by the way. Next time you got to show me, like in Discord, like when we're all talking about it. Because if you did, fair enough. But so far, you've picked one good fight on every card that you've beat me. How do I know that wasn't the only fight you got right on the card? I don't. So, just saying, I'll take your word for it this time. But I had a pretty good night, so I don't know why you're dogging me. 9-2 in predictions is pretty good. Pretty good. And in fairness, and you always forget this too. In fairness, I actually give my points. I actually talk through my arguments, right? Unlike a certain someone I know, not gonna throw any names out there. But I was very vocal when I said, when I made my 2 picks for the co-main event and the main event evening, that I was not confident in those picks. So to drive your point home when I already understand your point, like DDP, you will always have that one on me. Glover and Jamal Hill, you'll always have that one on me. Got Tony wrong. I knew Bobby Green was gonna, like, I don't know why you picked Tony to win, first of all. I'm sorry. Bobby Green did exactly what I thought he was gonna do. No, but tonight was a good night. Good night of fights. I hope Tony retires. Anyways, let's highlight this card. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. First fight on the card here, we have Yuki Ito. And they got into it at the weigh-ins, ladies and gentlemen, against Hiroya Kondo. Well, I mean, I feel like we're on the RIZIN card right now, JL, and I explained it. I actually went through that pick twice on the fight card, so you actually know exactly why I picked him. So I don't know why you're doing that right now, asking me again when you heard my explanation in the UFC stream, my man. All right. Fighters about to make their walkout. I feel like I gave a pretty detailed breakdown on the other stream. No, like 5 to 10 minutes worth of a breakdown. And in fairness, I think Dustin won the first round. He rocked Justin twice. It was a close round, but he rocked Justin Gaethje twice. Now, I'm not trying to defend my pick. And I don't want you, like you always do with everybody we talk about, make me sound like I hate the guy that you revere or love. You know what I mean? I am not a super fan of either of them. I picked Poirier. I explained why. I said I was probably going to regret that one. I don't even regret it because it was an awesome knockout for Gaethje, and it was an awesome win for him, and I'm stoked for him. Nobody picked Bobby to win by decision. That is true. I just picked him to win by TKO or decision. What's up, West Coast? I saw Chandler was celebrating on Twitter after the headshot. I'm just doing my weekly victory lap. Okay. I'm going for Yuki Ito. I care less about Justin. I wanted vengeance for Chandler. Yes. And you got it. And you wanted me to be wrong. I do think Jan Blachowicz won that third round. Just saying. Anyways, all right, let's get into highlighting these two fighters. What's up, West Coast? It's great to see you. And yes, run away with the victory lap, my man. I'm only a little bit salty, that's all. Just a little bit. I'm not even salty that I lost. I'm just salty that like JL got predictions right that I didn't. That's all. And I admit it. I'm man enough to admit it, JL. All right, fighters entering the ring right now. We got Yuki Ito, 13-5 pro MMA record, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he's on a 2-fight losing streak. He's 26 years of age. 7 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. He has 3-1 in RIZIN, 7-4 in Deep. He lost to a 3-5 guy and a 10-2 guy in Deep. Before then was on a 4-fight win streak, but was crushing some cans. Look, when he fights better competition, when he takes that step up in competition, he loses. He beats the cans. He beats the meh fighters, on the Deep, regional scene for Japanese MMA. And, in RIZIN, you can see here on his record, when he was challenged, he couldn't rise to the occasion. He is the -450 favorite, though. The -450 favorite is Yuki Ito. He's going up against Hiroya Kondo, who's 8-10-1. Never been KO'd, though, was Kondo. And he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights as well. 25 years old. 2 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 5 and 6 and deep. Oof, 3 and 3 in War Dog cage fight. A draw in there as well. There's a lot of draws in Japanese MMA. Making his RIZIN debut, coming off a loss in deep. Oh my goodness. Talk about can crusher. But again, has never been knocked out, has been submitted 1 time. 9 losses via decision. I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with Yuki Ito. Locking it in. Let me know your guys' predictions in the live chat. What's up, Sage? It's good to see you, buddy. Yes, I'm cocky, but in a humble way. I thought Poirier was going to win. Gaethje set it up. Great, though. Absolutely. Crawford fried that fish tonight. Spence wants a rematch. I'm not even a big boxing guy, and I predicted Crawford was going to win. Can Crusher Tour in RIZIN. Not in RIZIN, in deep. And this is the first fight on the card. Now you're just making fun of RIZIN to piss me off, and that I don't appreciate, because RIZIN is an awesome promotion. But yes, I picked the same as you, attaboy. But Yuki Ito, he's been given a layup here, JL. Minus 450 favorite. I second that, attaboy. And it looked like there's beef between these guys, so. I didn't watch the weigh-ins for this. But yes, 8-10 is yikes. Never been KO'd, though. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Super RIZIN.2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Oh, and we got Hiroya in the blue corner. Yuki Ito in the red. I love the RIZIN gloves. These guys fighting at 58 kilograms. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. You want to sync up with my stream. Bouncing around here is Hiroya. Hiroya is a lot smaller. Yuki Ito is a lot lankier. Hiroya going for the takedown. Good stuff there by Yuki Ito. Push to the corner of the ring right now. Here we go. Super RIZIN.2. By the way, JL, there is going to be some Bellator fighters fighting on this card. And Ito pushes Hiroya to the ground. Ito in the guard, moving into side control, feet planted. RIZIN boxing matches. Nice. Oh, nice knee to the body as they get back up to their feet. 19 sleeps into 2. Lulin sleeps Rodriguez. Which Rodriguez? Which Rodriguez is he fighting? I hope so. Lulin has not looked good as of late. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. He needs a win. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Center of the ring. Pressing forward is Hiroya. A step in right and a left there by Yuki Ito. Oh, and a shot to the body and going for the takedown is Hiroya. Hiroya going for the left single leg. Now going for the back is Hiroya. Oh, Robocop. I mean, I think Lulin. That's a good matchup. MMA, my bad. It's because it's the ring, but that's how RIZIN does it. A good body lock here by Hiroya. Knee to the side of the legs. They do sometimes do boxing, and there's no kickboxing on this card, but they usually have 2 or 3 kickboxing fights on a card, Sage. I know, I saw that. I was like, uh-oh. I was scared for a sec. JL, just attack in RIZIN, eh, Gravedigger? Just attacking RIZIN for no reason other than just to get a reaction out of Isha. Ooh, nice knee to the body there by Hiroya. Or my apologies, Yuki Ito. Yuki Ito with the left hand there on the break. Clinch and a nice knee to the body there by Yuki Ito. One minute 36 seconds. Hiroya tried to employ a body kick there. 1 minute 18 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of action at the end of this first round. Oh, high kick attempt there by Hiroya, now going for the takedown. And he gets the takedown here. We're going for a guillotine is Yuki Ito. Beautiful pass to almost side control here by Hiroya. Gets out of the guillotine. Hiroya, definitely a wrestler, as you can see. Good scramble there. Hiroya gets a takedown again. 39 seconds left. Hiroya looking for the back take. Good scramble there, but Hiroya, you can definitely see wrestling's his background. Constructive criticism. There you go. Oh, good body shot there by Yuki Ito. Left body shot. Try to go in with that step in left hand. Ooh, lands a good shot there. Hiroya going for the takedown. Yuki Ito traps his neck here. Final 10 seconds of the first round. Oh, another takedown there by Hiroya. Ooh, Hiroya with knees. Love them knees to the grounded opponents, baby. That's the end of the first round. Hey, I'm all about constructive criticism. I give it to the UFC every single stream. Very impressive maneuverability by these two. Absolutely. No, good scrambling. Good scrambling. Japanese guy winning. Good kick to the body. As we look at some of these highlights. Man, I got to make more coffee. I think Yuki's winning. But honestly, who knows? Hiroya's getting the takedowns, but he's not doing much with the takedowns. Not a lot of shots have landed, but I do think Yuki has landed the better shots. JL's going for the wrestler, or thinks the wrestler's going to win. But again, very close first round. Not a lot of action, not a lot of damage done on either of these guys. So very well could be the wrestler, but he didn't throw a lot of strikes. Yuki Ito threw a lot of strikes, so I gave him the first round, but it could go either way. Round two.
Let's get it all!
4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Oh, good right hand to the body. Attaboy. I have 2 out of those 3 things, but I got to go make some more coffee. Ooh, high kick there by Ito. Between one of the fights, I'll go quickly make some coffee. 4 minutes on the clock. Going for the takedown again. You can definitely see that one-dimensional kind of fighter here is Hiroya. Definitely more of a wrestling-heavy game. Did you watch, I guess, oh, you haven't seen the Napoleon Bonaparte bit on that, eh? Yeah, I've heard it's pretty bad. But yes, please give me your thoughts on it. I'm curious, because I kind of want to read it too, but yeah, Napoleon Bonaparte talks about it quite a bit. I think in the Ultimate Fighter documentary, the first one, he talks about it. He goes on a whole little Matt Hughes arc. Yeah, Gravedigger Jones, it's horrendous. Napoleon blown apart explains it well. Well, I liked his explanation anyways. I haven't read the book, so. Gravedigger Jones, though. One of our exclusive members, by the way. JL, again, check out Napoleon's take on it, and you'll kind of understand where we're coming from. It's not even because a lot of it's about fighting. It's like his personal life, and not even his personal life, just some of the stories that he decided to share in that book were kind of like, interesting. Anyways, in the top position here, Hiroya, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. And again, that's a blown apart and reviews that I read disclosed. Oh, Kimura attempt here from the bottom by Yuki Ito. Bad. Okay, Hiroya, opportunity to knee his opponent here. Now he might go for the armbar. Side control. Nice knee to the head. Good scramble there by Yuki Ito, but Hiroya trying to scramble as well. No cage to push off of. I kind of like that. In the top position right now is Yuki Ito. 1 minute 47 seconds on the clock. Crawford had 3 spectacular knockdowns on Spence. Again, I'm not a big boxing guy, but I did predict Crawford to win. But it didn't take rocket appliances to predict to get a winner, or to predict that he was going to win that one. Back up to their feet here. 1 minute 23 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, in this second round. Didn't expect to finish in this one. Oh, and just when I say that, a 1-2. Yuki Ito lands a bunch of shots. There's a flurry of hooks here. He landed a left as well. Hiroya's hurt. 1 minute left in this second round. Kick to the body. And just when I said I didn't think there's going to be a finish in this one, Yuki Ito landed some good shots there. Good body shot there by Yuki Ito. 52 seconds left here. Straight left jab by Yuki Ito. Again, on the feet, this is all Yuki Ito. Counter right uppercut, though, by Hiroya. Now going for the takedown is Yuki Ito, and a good stuff there by Hiroya. Yuki Ito ends up on top, though, here in side control. Half guard now. I'm surprised he went for that takedown. He was doing good on the feet there. Maybe just needed a rest. I don't know. 15 seconds left. Modified half guard side control. Looking to lay down some ground and pound. 10 seconds left in the round. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the second round. Third and final round coming up here next. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Appreciate you guys. It takes a real MMA junkie. It takes a real fight junkie to stay up this late for RIZIN cards, and I appreciate every single one of you who do so. I know Gravedigger, you didn't join us for RIZIN 43, but Gravedigger usually joins us for all the RIZIN cards. JL joined us for pretty much all of RIZIN 43, so I appreciate you. Sage is here tonight. This morning, I should say. West Coast dropped by. We are all fight junkies. No casuals allowed. Indeed. All right. Third and final round coming up here. All right.
Let's get it all!
Again, on the feet, Yuki Ito has been getting the better of Hiroya, and that was expected. And he landed some good shots there in that first round. Outside low kick by Yuki Ito. Going in for the takedown is Hiroya. Ooh, beautiful combo there, Yuki Ito. Flurry of hooks followed by a knee to the body in the tie clinch. Desperately going for the takedown is Hiroya. Hiroya even pulling guard here. Pulling guard does Hiroya. And again, that's not good fight IQ. Yuki still pressing Hiroya with side control and a fury of strikes combos. Here we go, round 3. And now in that modified half guard side control. Yep, me too, buddy. Better striker. Oh, now going for the back in the corner here, but scrambling is Hiro. Hiro might spin. And it looked like Yuki Ito was about to employ the body triangle there, but a good job by Hiroya. But Yuki Ito does have the back of Hiroya right now, and the body triangle secured. Yuki Ito secured the body triangle. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock in this third round. And now looking for the rear naked choke. Fighting the hands is Hiroya. Body triangle. Trying to readjust that body triangle, and Hiroya got his exit. Good job by Hiroya. Both of them back up to their feet, but Hiroya now with the beautiful slam takedown by Hiroya. Great suplex. And now just smothering Yuki Ito. Ring Girls KSW over RIZIN, UFC over boxing. Yeah, Pro Box TV. It's the boxing we do on Wednesdays. They're definitely in the B tier. Fight kits. Fight kits. Pro Box TV. Every second Wednesday. Free boxing. On YouTube. And this last week, there's some good fights. Yeah, low-level boxing, but good fights. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. In the full guard of Yuki Ito is Hiroya. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Both these guys have been scrambling whenever this fight has hit the map, but now trying to employ some knees to the head is Hiroya. Hiroya dragging Yuki Ito to the ground here. Now he gets the full mount. Oh, just for a moment, and now into half guard. Head and arm choke. Nope, rolling out of it is Yuki Ito. Like I said, these guys have been scrambling every time the fight hits the floor. No, it's just it's an actual boxing promotion. Every second Wednesday, they broadcast free on YouTube. Mike Goldberg is one of the announcers. It's Pro Box TV is the promotion. Yep, but no snobby influencers. Real boxers. Guys just coming off amateur, usually. Back up to their feet again. Hiroya looking for another suplex, but just drags Yuki Ito to the ground. No technique there, just dragging him to the ground. And now Yuki Ito is in the top position here. Yuki Ito in the top position here. 48 seconds left. Laying down some short elbows on the ground. Oh, a nice knee as they come back up to their feet here. 35 seconds left. Throwing some bombs there was Hiroya. You got to imagine Yuki Ito with a nice knee there, but good catch by Hiroya. Hiroya with the left takedown here. Going for the guillotine. Yuki Ito going for the guillotine. 22 seconds left. I feel like these announcers just say it's tight every time that there's a submission. 10 seconds left. I don't think, and here it is. It's the Von Flue choke. Dude, he was not getting a Von Flue choke, and that's the end of this fight. Looks like an emotional Hiroya there. Maybe just like, whoa, tired after that. Justin is lucky the BMF belt is at lightweight now and not welterweight. If he was a BMF, he would fight the #1 contender at welterweight for it. I mean, Fair take. I don't honestly. I really don't care about the BMF belt. That was just another fight to me at lightweight. Hey, some good action in this fight. Sloppy technique, sure, but we saw some strikes. We saw some suplexes. Super suplexes, because it's Super RIZIN, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good start to Super RIZIN card. Yeah, with the arguably the lowest level matchup on the card. Neither of them did too much damage to each other. I would say Yuki Ito definitely punched Hiroya Kondo more in the face. He's a little bruised and battered, but I do think Yuki Ito is going to end up winning this fight. Excuse me. All right, we're waiting the official decision. Still awaiting the official decision. Oh, some judges gave it to Hiroya. It's going to be a split decision. Oh, and there we go. 14th victory. Yuki Ito wins. Split decision. Hey, I think the right guy won, but at minus 450, I feel like he should have won in a little bit more convincing fashion, to be perfectly honest. At the plus 450, he should have won in a little bit more convincing fashion, but a win's a win. 1-0 in our prediction, Gravedigger. Let's go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It is indeed. Dude, he wouldn't even... I don't think JL... The BMF cannot be awarded to a guy who refuses to call it by its name. I'm sorry. I don't know. The other guy, takedown defense, better on the scrambles and did more damage. Pieced him up on the feet. I don't think it was a cheap win. Yuki Ito wins 1-0. Split decision? Hey, that's fine by me. Yeah. RIZIN Ring Card Girls kits. A tier. Yeah, that's not what it's called. And if you're not, if you refuse to call it what it is, I mean, I'm sorry, you can't have that belt. That's like saying, that's like refusing to call the welterweight title the welterweight title. It's just jokes, bro. And how can you be the baddest motherfucker out there and not even say the word? You know what I'm saying? Bilal's better than most people. He can play mind games. And in his words, potty mouth. That still doesn't... Sure, that's fine. But that still doesn't, you know, discredit what I say. And that is, if you are truly the baddest, if you are truly what that belt is, if you're going to own that belt, you have to be able to say that, you have to be able to tell someone what that title is. Bilal won't. He can't. He refuses. So he can't be the baddest. He can't be the baddest motherfucker. All right, addressing the audience right now is Yuki Ito. And we got Daichi Abe against Igor Tanabe in the next fight. And we got Fat Ninja. Oh my god. No, not the same thing. How am I being biased? Biased towards what? I think the belt's a joke, but if you want, again, this is just, it's crazy you don't comprehend this. If you are the baddest motherfucker, you have to be able to say what you are, to tell somebody, to be able to utter the words that belt is. If not, I mean, that's 1 point off. You aren't the baddest. So it's not bias. Like, I would say to anyone, not just Bilal. It's just funny because Bilal refuses to say it, which is fine, no judgment. But I'm saying you can't be the baddest of all if you can't even utter the words. So it's not being biased. Even if it wasn't Bilal, if it was Justin Gaethje, if he wouldn't say it, he's not the baddest. If Jorge Masvidal doesn't say it, he's not the baddest. If Bilal doesn't say it, which Bilal wouldn't say it, he's not the baddest. No bias, no bias. No bias at all. If you would have just listened to what I said, there's no bias in there at all, buddy. I feel like I explained myself quite good, to be honest. Detailed. All right, next fight here. Let's highlight them. It's rich that you said Bilal is the baddest when you can't even say the words. All right. One I believe is at welterweight, middleweight. Sure sounds like it. Well, I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying, but that's okay. Oh, it's rich, yeah, given that it's Bilal that you use that example for, the guy who will not say the words, right? You could have said anybody else. Who is next? Igor Tanabe against Daichi Abe. Daichi Abe 12-6 in his pro MMA career. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He has put together a 3-fight win streak in that span. However, he did lose his last fight. He's from Tokyo. He's 31 years of age. They will be fighting at, I think it's 170 pounds, 170 or 185. He had 12-6. Not the best record, but not the worst. 7 KO TKO, 0 submission, 5 decision. 3-1 in RIZIN, 1-2 in the UFC, 0-2 in one championship. He lost via guillotine choke to a 12-13 guy in freaking deep in the second round, but before that was on a 3-fight win streak, beating decent guys, 9-2, 20-9. And Tamura was kind of a can, let's be perfectly honest. Again, not the worst fighter, not the best. Didn't do that well when he was in the UFC or won. Lost to Li Jingliang. Lost to freaking Luis Santos. 64-11-1. Jeez. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of fights. Holy crap, that's a lot of fights. Anyways, what a freaking record, dude. Anyways, his opponent, Tanabe, 2-0 as a pro, new to pro MMA. However, he is training with some of the best Japanese former fighters who fought in the UFC and, in Dream and Pride, respectively. Jiu-jitsu and wrestling background. He beat Melvin Manhoef at Inoki Bombaya with a heel hook back in December, and his other win was against a guy making his debut as well. So not a lot of info on him. Not a stand-up guy yet. He's very new to pro MMA. He's only 23 years old. So despite Daichi Abe being the underdog at plus 210, I'm picking him to win. I am picking him to win. His opponent is the minus 270 favorite. That's right. The Fat Ninja is the minus 270 favorite. But look, way more experience in MMA. UFC 1, RIZIN, deep pancrase. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 7 KO TKO, 0 sub, 5 decision. The one thing is, Tanabe is going to be going for the submission. So Abe has to know. Abe has had to prepare for that, I imagine. BJJ specialist, does he have any hands? Well, let's see if they throw down. If they do, Daichi Abe is winning this one. I'm still picking him to win, locking it in. Underdog plus 210. The Brazilian guy looks cocky. Yeah, I believe he's half Brazilian, half Japanese. Man, what a fall from grace, UFC to RIZIN. What are you talking about, JL? JL is literally, I just want everyone in the live chat who's rewatching this video and watching this video right now. JL is going out of his way to rip RIZIN just to be a dick about it. Just pointing it out there. We're all just so excited. RIZIN fans here. JL's coming in the chat, just ripping on RIZIN, just to be a dick about it. Just saying. I'm calling it how it is, JL. Going for Igor. Cocky Brazilian to win. I, for one, am more excited to be watching RIZIN in the UFC. What gave it away? At least there was no Derek Lewis slander. You don't have to love RIZIN. Just like Gravedigger Jones and I, we look forward to these events. You got to come in here and just dog it for no reason. Actually, no, for the reason of just to be a dick. Yo, it's tricky. What's going on? Here for a late one. It's 4 a.m. over here in Jersey. Yeah, it's just about 3 a.m. here in Minnesota. It's good to see you. It's tricky. Appreciate you joining. All right, making his walkout right now is Daichi Abe. Like I said, 31 years old, fought everywhere. UFC, one, RIZIN, Pancrase. Tanabe, better wrestler, and a very good submission artist. Who are all these? Are these all his kids? Are these all Daichi Abe's kids? Oh, the former deep welterweight champion is Daichi Abe. It's like he's got his whole family behind him here. They have breakdancers. Yeah, but they're not even breakdancing. They're just walking. They're just walking. Dirty Jersey. Oh, I just watched the Always Sunny in Philadelphia Jersey Shore episode. You know what? I think I like it better than the South Park one. All right, just they're giving some flowers. You know, they're giving some flowers before the fight. See, this is why it's better than the UFC. UFC, they don't give flowers to the guys before the fights. This 31-year-old looks busted up. Yeah, he's been around. Yeah, you should have seen the behind the scenes video on their YouTube channel. Damn. They offer appreciation for the fighters to put on a show by giving them flowers. I remember Tito Ortiz gave Vanderlei Silva flowers in Pride. I love Jersey Shore when Ronnie wrecked Sammy's stuff. I thought you're way too young for Jersey Shore. But I respect the deep cut, JL. All right, fighters are being announced in the ring, and then we'll get right to it. My pick is Daichi Abe. Igor Tanabe, again, very new to mixed martial arts. 2-0. Very talented jiu-jitsu guy. Let me know your prediction if you haven't already, folks. I loved Angelina, man. The drama she caused. See, I never would have thought that you were a Jersey Shore guy, but respect. It's trashy as fuck, but to say that I didn't watch it with the cute girls in high school, that would be a lie. That and the OC. Watch that, the OC, and Entourage. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. And again, you got to think that Tanabe is going to try to take this to the ground. He's a little bit taller than Abe as well. Gravedigger Jones, you are picking Tanabe? Who are you picking? Oh, yeah, Igor Tanabe. Oh, and a nice right hand knocks down Tanabe. I'm more of a Bilal fanboy. I figured. Tanabe, lock it in. What's up, Mr. Grant? It's a nice right hand there by Abe. Abe versus Tanabe. High kick attempt there by Tanabe. All right, going for the takedown there. Great level change there by Tanabe. Rubber guard here of Abe. And there's no cage for Daichi Abe to help himself get back up to his feet. But he is pushing off the ground here, and he does a good job of it. He falls through the cage here. Oh, he totally dove outside of the ropes here to get readjusted. But hey, fair enough. Readjusted and just drops right to the ground here to go for the back take. Does Igor Tanabe. And a good scramble here. Daichi Abe rolling into top position into the full guard of Tanabe. Oh, nice shot there in full guard, but he's got to watch his arm. He's got to watch his arm and back up to their feet. That was a jump. Going for that single leg again is Tanabe. Tanabe with some hammer fist on the side of Tanabe's face. Oh, and a nice shot there by Abe. Trying to strike is Igor Tanabe. Two minutes and 23 seconds. Mr. Grant, how about that Derek Lewis knee, though, man? I'm still swooning over that. Triple X as well. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Abe. Oh, why? What happened? Went full on Jorge Masvidal. 1 minute 37 seconds, but he was a heavyweight. One minute 28 seconds here, and Daichi Abe's gotten the better of Tanabe so far. Tanabe, that's how you say his name. One minute 10 seconds here. Tanabe didn't even complete that low kick. I'm trying to go for the level change. Let's be honest. He's throwing kicks. He's throwing these jabs. But like none of those are really intended to land. He's looking to go for the level change. 50 seconds left. And there it is. Even to pull guard here. Now he's going for the ankle lock, and he's good at them. That's how he submitted Manhoof. I was worried he would gas. Dude. An in-shape Lewis is the new mythical creature. Oh, and that's it. This fight is over. This fight is over.
Look at the finish it! It's all over!
Oh my God, his knee might be completely fucked. That was nasty. That was nasty. Igor Tanabe. He's so good with grabbing the ankles and going for those knee bars and leg locks. Oh, he went for that so quickly. I hope his knee's okay. He's still on the ground. Oh, reverse heel hook. My goodness.
Oh my God!
Ouch. Did he even tap? I don't even think he tapped. I think he just ripped the knee. Oh yeah, and he's getting. This is what's crazy. This is what's crazy about RIZIN. This is what I love about RIZIN. Like, he's the winner. He's being congratulated. He's gonna be given the mic, and the guy who loses, who gets hurt, it just has to be either stretchered or carried out of the ring. Quick. Oh yeah, he's being assisted out. What a prospect. I was focusing on the feet. I mean, he's got to learn some striking, but hey, in RIZIN, okay, here it is. We're watching it. Oh my God. In RIZIN, you can be a good submission artist and be a champion. Ouch. Okay, so he did tap. Ouch. He tapped as soon as he hit the mat. We're seeing in slow motion right now. Boom. Yeah, as soon as he hits the mat, he taps. Okay, I didn't see the tap happen so fast. Again, shout out to everyone who's watching, everyone who's staying up to watch RIZIN. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Bro, it's 3 a.m. for me right now. What's up, Cheese King? The event's just getting started, buddy. Brew some coffee. Let's get it on. Damn, I seen it. Damn, son. Cheese King, it's good to see you, buddy. All right, addressing the audience is Igor Tanabe right now. Still with the mouthpiece in. Attaboy. There it is. So, dude, that's 3 submissions. 3 submissions, right? Or is this first one unanimous? Triangle choke, heel, and 2 heel hooks. Damn. All right, bantamweight fight next year. We got Shinobu Ota against Kenta Takizawa. And again, any Japanese, wrestler or Olympic wrestler, national team wrestler, they're usually BMFs of their own. Bad motherfuckers. Appreciate you for being live at these times. Frio gives me a place to feel like I'm watching the fights with someone. Cheese King, that's exactly why I do, brother, because I kind of wanted to do the same thing. I'm a junkie. I'm watching fights all night, these crazy promotions at crazy times. And I basically started streaming because I was like, hey, if there's anyone else who's probably watching these as well, it would be awesome to just like talk to them, get the live chat buzzing, and yeah, I like doing commentary and things like that. So I appreciate that, Cheese King.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It's good to see you here. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. It just helps us potentially get in front of even more people. But yeah, it's been a grind, man. It's been a grind. But we're getting through it. And the fights have been, so far, not the worst. I've seen worse in RIZIN. We got to finish. And this next one will be interesting. And I'll explain why here in one moment. Just gonna... I'm gonna yawn a lot throughout this stream, guys. God, I need to make some more coffee. All right, next fight here. I'll preview them quick and then I'll go make some coffee. All right, we got Kenta Takizawa against Shinobu Ota. Takizawa, 13-9 pro MMA record. Not the best record. He's 2-3 in his last 5 fights, 28 years old. Up against Shinobu Ota, 3-2 as a pro. Like I said, 3-2 as a pro, coming off a win. Takizawa, 3-4 in RIZIN, 9-4 in Pancrase. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. However, He lost to Kaya Sakura and Yoichi Inoue, two awesome fighters in his respective division. He was on a 2-fight win streak in RIZIN. At one point, he lost to Sasuke, which, okay, not the best fighter, but a decent fighter, and Ougikubo when he was on his run as well. Ougikubo, my mistake, when he was on his run as well. So when he was in RIZIN, he only lost to legit guys. However, he has lost 4 times in RIZIN. Looking at his opponent, the wrestler. So you're a wrestler now. 3-2 as a pro. Beat Kazuma Kuromoto in his last fight via KO TKO. First round, 30 seconds in. Lost to a 30-10 guy, but beat a 24-21 guy, and a guy making his debut. His first ever loss was to a 34-30 guy, which again, not a good record, but a guy with 65 plus fights. As I take a look at my notes here, folks, I'm 1-1 in predictions right now. I went freaking 9-2 in predictions in UFC. I can't believe it. Anyways, I'm going for Shinobu Ota on this one. It's your textbook striker versus grappler affair. I think it will be a close fight. He's the slight favorite at -145. Plus 115 is Takizawa. So hey, sprinkle some on him. It's not the worst bet. He's only been subbed 2 times as well. Ota wrestling and grappling and has power in those mitts. He got his best win last fight, which was a huge KO TKO in the first round. I mean, other than that, he's only beat cans. He's only beaten cans, but I mean, he has 3 wins. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? This will be his biggest test against a guy who has a lot more experience than him. And Takizawa has fought some of the best guys in his division, respectfully, in RIZIN. It should be either a lay-and-pray victory for Shinobu Ota, or he's going to land one of those big bombs. I'm leaning towards it probably being more of a grappling affair, but hey, maybe he's fallen in love with his hands, but he's got to be careful against Takizawa. I'm going for Ota. He is the slight favorite. I feel like it's a little bit of a risky pick, but I'm going for Ota, locking it in. Let me know your predictions, folks, in the live chat. I got the pay-per-view, buddy. I don't know where to watch this one. Ota's Olympic level competitor that hasn't translated. Darius, thanks for watching. But yeah, I don't got a spot for this one, buddy. I just buy the pay-per-views for this. FITE TV. Okay, Jersey so trashy and I love it. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is still the greatest TV show ever created. Again, objectively, I disagree. Was just on YouTube, not showing anymore. I thought Yan won. I don't think it was sketchy. I think he won the 3rd round, but hey, so did one other judge. I don't think it was a robbery, but I do think he won. G for doing this. Oh, appreciate it, Bet Pro Wrestling. Dog or pass? This is a good underdog pick. Like, I'm going with the favorite here, but this is a good underdog pick at plus 115. And I think that was on Betway. I picked the Olympic Shinobu Ota. Any LFA events? I would love to see another lay-and-pray session for 25 minutes. No comment. It was free on YouTube until they cut it like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, they only usually show the first little bit of it. And then they want you to go to FITE.tv to get the pay-per-view. Pitbull will release his pent-up anger on his victim, opponent. All right, Shinobu Ota is making his walkout right now. I'm going to take a quick break, folks, as the fighters make their walkout. Don't go anywhere. Refill your drink, grab a snack bowl, or refill your snack bowl. Hell, fill up your coffee mug as well. I'm going to quickly make some coffee. Probably won't even have enough time to pour it, so I'll have to run back upstairs after that. But keep the comments coming. Back here on the other side is FITE an app. It's an app and it's a website, FITE.tv. Back on the other side to continue to call this fight. I gave my prediction. Let me know yours in the live chat. Bimoda Vidu, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, it's a site. It's a site and app. Again, quick break. Don't go anywhere. Back to call this fight on the other side. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. My roommates are sleeping. That's why I'm kind of whispering, but we are well into this card now, and it's been awesome thus far. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe. Cannot wait to call this fight. RIZIN, Super RIZIN 2, that is. Back here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe, and I'll see you folks in 2 minutes on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of.
And we are back live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Thank you so much for your patience. We'll probably take a few more breaks throughout this night. I need to get up, stretch, go grab that cup of coffee. But I appreciate you guys. We're staying up. It's 3:17 a.m. Central Time. All you out east, man, respect. You guys not getting any sleep tonight. At least it's Sunday. Tomorrow we can all sleep in a bit. Yep, the first op of Naruto Shippuden. Yes, on the website. Fight Game Pro 2.0. They cut the stream. Damn, give us that play-by-play, brother. I will do that indeed, brother. I will do that indeed. If anybody knows a place in the live chat where you can find this, I mean, help your brothers and sisters out in the live chat. I personally don't, guys. If I had a spot, I'd give it to you. It's not on my regular destination. So I always just buy the pay-per-views anyways, and then I download them just so I always have them. You know, it's so cool to see like a catalog of, you know, Pride FC and things like that on Fight Pass and YouTube. And I'm kind of building my own catalog of RIZIN cards that once you buy them on Fight TV, you do have the option to download them as well, so you can watch them offline, which is pretty cool. All right, round one coming up here, folks. Again, I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. I think Ota wins this. Takizawa a lot taller than him, and Takizawa a lot of experience fighting great guys. I'm riding out the card on here. Let's go. Well, I appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And sorry I have to whisper, but my roommates are sleeping. Okay, round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. If anyone is watching on a stream, on their stream, if they want to sync up to my clock here, I will get a fight clock soon, guys. I did order one. It will be on the wall soon. Not a lot of action yet, folks. Just trying to gauge each other's timing here. 30 seconds in. Oblique kick there by Takizawa. Takizawa in the red corner. Black trunks. Shinobu Ota in the gold trunks. Red or blue corner. Almost a minute has gone by. Not a lot of damage. And Ota tries to go for that first takedown. Takizawa attacking that front left knee of Ota now through a high kick. Center of the ring here. You can tell Ota's just looking for that level change. Oh! Spinning kick to the body there by Takizawa, but Ota timed that catch perfectly. I'm not sure how much damage he did with that. I'm not sure how hard it hit Ota, but Ota did catch it. Three minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt to the face by Takizawa. Takizawa with the oblique kick again. Ooh, I regret my pick immediately, guys. Three minutes on the clock, circling, but on the back foot. Shinobu Ota. Side kick attempt by Takizawa doesn't quite reach its mark. Again, these guys, I don't think have found that distance and timing yet. You can see Takizawa's trying to set up some spinning shit here. Look at his feints. That or he's feinting to maybe land a right. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Nice straight left jab there by Takizawa. Going for the takedown again up against the ropes here. Now dragging him into deep waters into the center is Ota. He gets the takedown. Has the body lock and he's going for the suplex and he gets the suplex. He carries Takizawa around the ring and he goes for the suplex and Ota back up to his, or Takizawa back up to his feet and Ota with a beautiful suplex on Takizawa there. Ota picked up Takizawa with that strong body lock and wrestling background and just carried him across the ring. Beautiful suplex. Dragging Takizawa to the ground again is Ota, but a good job by Takizawa quickly going right to the corner of the ring to get back up to his feet. Knees to the back of the leg of Takizawa by Ota. Ota with the body lock on Takizawa, pushing him into the corner of the ring. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Again, I'm getting a fight clock soon, guys. Takizawa just ripping or being ripped off the corner of the ring there as Ota still has that body lock on him. JL going off about Kevin Holland and Bilal. JL, you a Kevin Holland hater? 55 seconds on the clock, still just body lock. Ota has not let go of Takizawa for over, just about 2 minutes now. Kevin beat a ranked fighter. He deserved the ranked spot. Ota is hitting Takizawa outside the ring here. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. 15 seconds left in the first round. The round's going to be over once this is back on here. But, hey, ref gets him going again. Oh, a nice knee by Ota, followed by some left shots to the head. That knee hurt him. Oh my God, he might be out. Okay, he's not quite out, but saved by the bell. Wait, is this the end of the fight? Ota wins TKO. Ota wins TKO. What the hell?
He's gonna finish it! And it's all over!
It looked like he was out there for a second. I mean, it really did look like Takizawa was out there for a second, guys. He's dazed right now. So I think the knee rocked him, and then he landed a flurry of strikes there. And there was a moment where I thought Yasukawa was out. Let's take a look at the replay. Yeah, JL, where are you watching this, by the way? JL, where are you watching this? Or did you buy the pay-per-view? Kevin's a showman, but he delivers. At least there's some space just in case they fall off. Yes, indeed.
He's gonna finish it! And it's all over! Oh.
Good display of respect.
Oh my God!
Yes, it's a TKO. Kenta looked pissed. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh, snap. That spinning kick actually hit him in the face that one time. Oh, man. I didn't realize that caught him. Ota took a spinning kick to the face. So the knee to the head rocked him, and then like about 7 shots to the head. Yeah, did you guys see that? You guys watching the replay? When he was okay, when Takizawa was over the corner, when his chest was a little bit over the corner, there was like a few shots after like the 7 left hands that Ota threw. There was a couple of hooks there, and one where you saw Takizawa go limp there. Now, still early stoppage. Yeah, I would say overall it was, but it looked like he did go out there, and I even noted that live. So Ota wins this one. Again, Takizawa, not the worst underdog. Oh, he's gutted right now as he walks out of the arena. Again, I don't think it was the best stoppage either. The round was so close to being over. There was what, like 5 seconds left? I'm curious to hear what Ota says here to the audience. Let's listen in. Hello, this is Ota, is what he says. All right, 2-1 in predictions right now. All right, he's thanking Takizawa for taking the fight. Dude, shout out to JL. If you bought the pay-per-view, man, like myself, you are a junkie. Fight junkie, baby. Again, we're just listening into to Ota address the crowd. And I love how the fighters get to address the crowd versus an interview. Maybe shouldn't have been hiding in the ropes. Jill, you should share it in the Discord. Because I can't even find this one. So he wants to become champion this year. I don't think that's going to happen. And he wants to fight Kaya Sakura in his return fight. Buddy is 4-2, and he wants to fight Kaya Sakura in his return fight. Hey, you know what? He ain't no coward. He's calling out some of the best guys in the division. But yeah, JL, if you don't mind, there's a thread in our Discord. You should share it there for the homies. All right, 3-2, or 3-2, 2-1 in predictions in the first 3 fights on this card. Let's get to the next one. All right, we got Tofiq Musayev against Akira Okada. lightweight fight here. Tofiq Musayev, 20 wins, 5 losses up against Akira Okada, 19 wins, 9 losses, 4 draws. A lot more draws in Japan, I find. If you fought in Shudo, you got a few draws. Okay, Akira Okada. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 12 decisions. 2-1 in RIZIN, 13-6 and 1 draw in Pancrase, 4-2-3 in Shudo. On a 2-fight win streak. He's actually 4-1 in his last 5 fights as well. He beat a 25-7 guy in Pancrase, split decision. Beat a 23-10 guy, KO TKO in the 3rd round. Yeah, not the best competition, but not the worst. 11-5, 9-4. 21-9, 13-10. Like, it could be worse. I mean, 13-10 guy, that's a terrible record, but it could be worse. Was on a 4-fight losing streak before that. Oh, actually fought in the One Japan series, but mostly in Shudo and Pancrase. Like I said, 13-6 and 1 in Pancrase. He was a Pancrase fighter before joining RIZIN now. So a lot of experience there, 36 years old. And, despite the last few fighters that he's beaten not being the best competition, I mean, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. That's not bad. That's not bad. Musayev, though, guys. This guy's really, really good. Out of Azerbaijan, 33 years old. Has fought in Bellator. Has fought in RIZIN. (16 KO TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. This guy is an absolute monster. 5-1 in RIZIN, former champion in RIZIN, 1-1 in Bellator. Lost to Chablis via body kick in the 3rd round. I mean, this guy is sick, so no shame in that. I mean, look at this guy. What a win streak he's on right now. But anyways, lost to Roberto de Souza. No shame in that either in RIZIN via triangle choke. Beat a 16-4 guy via right hook in the 1st round. 27 seconds in, and look at the win streak. Patricio Pitbull in RIZIN. Johnny Case in RIZIN. 12-4 guy, 20-1, 11-2, 8-3. So, no, he's not a bad fighter at all. He's a very good fighter. Man, not a bad fighter at all. Of course, he's actually fucking sick, and he hits so hard, ladies and gentlemen. Again, early in his career, he had a wrestling base. And then fell in love with those hands, fine-tuned his striking, and now is an absolute machine, especially when he blitzes forward. Anyways, I have some notes on this. I'll get into it before giving my official prediction, but minus 650 right now is Musayev, by the way. Minus 650 is Musayev. He's the huge favorite. And I said it in my preview, guys, as they're making their walkouts right now. I said it in my preview. Akira Okada, who's making his walkout right now, he's no slouch. He's no slouch. But he is the plus 475 underdog. He's the older fighter, 36 years of age. Sorry, I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Oh, I love that. Walking Out to We Will Rock You by Queen. Yeah, I saw the comment there. That's awesome. I'm getting to it. All right. Where was I? Yeah, Akira's no slouch. He's older, 36 years old, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. We talked about it, but the guys he beat weren't entirely cans either. They weren't the best guys. They weren't the worst guys. He has experience in Shudo, RIZIN, and Pancrase. Musayev, though, 20 33 years of age, a little bit younger. Despite, like I said, wrestling and early grappling background, he's got bombs, loves to strike, 16 KO TKOs, former RIZIN champ, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. I'm going with Musayev. All right, back to the comments we go. The Pitbulls are always angry. As far as entertainment, I would say no. As far as having a deeper roster, yes. Listen, I'll stay for Pitbull's dominant win, then I gotta head out. Your loss, brother, your loss. Going for Queen. Oh, my pick is Tofiq. Oh, yeah. Musayev? Very confident. I just don't want to and look, and the betting odds reflect that at minus 650. I am confident in that one. I just I'm not going to just sit here and call Okada a bum, because he's not a bum. I do think he's going to lose this fight, but he's not a bum by any means. And and I like that. They're not just giving Musayev a complete can. They're giving him a good fighter that he's still most likely going to beat. Yeah, JL, I'm picking, what do you call it? The Azerbaijanian? Tofiq Musayev. I just said he wasn't a bum, JL. JL's got the magic here. I have no idea where JL found this, but I bought the pay-per-view. I don't know what terrible take I had, but okay. JL's just straight trolling. I need Izawa, and I'm cashed in. I do think she takes it. Her opponent, though, is her opponent has knockout power, which is a little dangerous. But I do think she takes it. All right, guys. Oh, yeah, he looks like a freaking werewolf, man. He looks like he's just a straight up mean RIZIN green killing machine. All right, tail of the tape is up on screen right now. Official announcements will be in the ring in just a couple minutes, and then we'll get back to play-by-play, commentary, reaction, interaction. Sorry that I gotta whisper again. My roommates are sleeping. But you better believe I'm going to stream all night for RIZIN. Game and Slap, thank you so much for joining. JL, Big Nose You, Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members, Bimota, Darius, Fight Game Pro, Bet Pro Wrestling, Mr. Grant Gregory, one of our exclusive members. Appreciate all you guys. No, that makes him very far from the actual BMF. Dude, this guy looks possessed. Tofiq Musayev. All right, let's see if I can go 3-1 in my predictions for this card. I did pretty good in UFC. Got the co-main and main event wrong, but I went 9-2, a respectable 9-2. All right, they touch gloves. What's the size difference? Oh, yeah. Dude, Musayev's got the height and the reach on this guy. Akira's not the biggest. All right, round 1 coming up here.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. All right, round 1. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Tough Love posted it. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Appreciate you, buddy. For next time. Appreciate you, my man. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. On the clock here. My man.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
4 minutes on the clock. Front kick there by Musayev. Blitzing in, Musayev lands a right. Akira trying to land an overhand here. And that's going to be his path to victory given the size difference. Trying to go for the level change, and Musayev keeps him on the feet. Who's going to win in this main event? It's a close one. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Ooh, and a level change again there by Akira. Musayev. Landing a few hooks. Nothing really landing, actually. Trying to blitz a combo there. Listen, we can help everyone who bets. Oh, beautiful uppercut by Musayev. I don't need luck. I predict these things. 3 minutes on the clock here. Oh, how did he take that? Musayev just kicked Akira in the face. And Akira doesn't even look phased. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, I can take it, buddy. I can take it. Every now and then I'm a little salty, but I can take it. Akira got a strong chin. Two minutes and 34 seconds on the clock here, guys. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We do fight companions every single weekend. Ooh. Musayev's got to be careful with that front kick as Akira caught it and tried to throw a right hand. Outside low kick by Musayev. Another low kick by Musayev. Another kick to the face. How is Akira still standing? Musayev just kicked him in the face twice. And that an uppercut and a kick, a right leg kick and a left leg kick to the face of Akira. How is he still standing? Oh, and Musayev lands a right hand, knocks down Akira. Akira back up to his feet, but Akira's wobbly. Kick to the body by Musayev. Musayev, one more shot and it could be over. Punch to the body, right hand. Musayev pressuring Akira into the corner. Knee to the body by Musayev. This is crazy. Akira's taking so much damage right now. Akira, I don't know what you're saying, buddy. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Right, left hand by Akira. How is he still standing? How is he still standing? They clinch. How is Akira still standing, guys? My roommates are sleeping. That's why. Their rooms are right above me. 3:42 a.m. Usually I'm hooting and hollering. Sorry I have to whisper. Tofiq throwing more blows. What's up, Hernan? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights. What a nice body shot there by Musayev. Side kick to the face of Akira. Musayev's putting on an absolute clinic, and Akira's taking every single shot. Another uppercut there by Musayev. Dude, Akira has a chin of steel. And that is it for the first round. I don't know how Akira is still heckin' standing, guys. How the hell is Akira still standing? Akira, it's on right now. We're going into the second round. Akira needs to be humbled thinking he can come fight at this weight class at 5'5". How do they score that? Well, what's awesome about RIZIN is they don't score it round per round, 10-point must system. They score the fight as a whole, like one did back, or like one championship does, like Pride did back in the day. Man, his ears must be ringing right now. Oh my goodness. All right, round 2 about to start here, guys. What a round. How is he taking these shots, right? I mean, he's going to have to go down eventually, and he did get knocked down. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
And Akira just comes in, throwing some shots. Nothing really accurate. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I'm picking up food, trying to get back home soon. I mean, we'll see how this one plays out. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, guys. Center of the ring. Trying to go for the low leg kick. Is Musayev, didn't land there. Musayev trying to go for a high kick there, doesn't land. Another right uppercut by Musayev, followed by a right hand, left hand by Musayev, left hand again by Musayev, 2 right hands by Musayev. Musayev landed some bumps. The left hand just knocked down Akira, and it is all over. Akira is out. Musayev wins. Musayev wins.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness. What a dominant performance by Tofiq Musayev, folks.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
How did Akira take all that damage before going down? That guy has an iron chin. Musayev was hitting him with unbelievably hard shots as well. Oh yeah, Akira doesn't even know where he is right now, dude. Wow. He's finally out. Humbled. 5-0. Let out that war cry, Tofiq. Oh yeah, Hernan, we have 4 more fights, buddy. Fraud check. JL doesn't like this guy for being short. I'm giving his chin praise, man. I'm giving his chin praise. That's insane. How many shots can you take, dude? Let's go. Tofiq, let's go. Did he win? Yeah. Oh, yes, he won. He knocked him the fuck out. I need Izawa so bad. Dude, I'm very confident she's going to take that one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. Tofiq is addressing the crowd. We're just listening in. Film trailers. Let's go. I wonder if we're going to get a translator here. Baku Baki, what's up? Oh, well, let's go, baby. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, no translation yet. He's just going ham addressing the audience. So, probably not for a little while, to be perfectly honest. Let me see 1 sec. So the next fight is Patricio Pitbull You know what? If the next fight goes quick, honestly, probably not for like another 40, 45 minutes. Or maybe not even another hour, to be perfectly honest, dude. Because after the next fight, we're going to intermission. So it's not going to be on for a little while. Probably another hour, hour and a half. I don't want to say hour and a half. I feel like that's too long, but at least an hour. Quill, sorry, I don't speak that language, buddy. Only English and French. Man, the Portuguese translator is not good. Here's why. When Mr. Rogan and Mr. Bisping are asking questions, he is silent, then speaks into the mic. Then the fighter does and explains what he said. I don't quite understand. I mean, I like, yeah, but the other guy at least puts on. I mean, fair enough. I do think the other guy's more entertaining. And the fighters like him. Not to say that they don't dislike the Russian guy. I'm just saying, like, there's no lore behind the Chad Russian translator, but fair enough. You want to be the hipster of the group. There's your other take. That one I'm way more okay with than the Bruce Buffer Martinez take, and I'm a fan of Martinez, but you know, JL making me sound like I hate the guys he likes. Okay, Shirizo Suzuki against Patricio Pitbull. This is a last-minute fight. Both of these fighters taking this fight on short notice. Both of these fighters. Patricio, oh my goodness. He's staring into your soul right now. Patricio's staring into your soul right now. Looking into the camera. And again, this fight was put together last minute, ladies and gentlemen. Because there were some fights that fell through. You know, RIZIN being the great promotion that they are, they wanted to give the fans a little something extra. Suzuki just coming off a loss in a title fight. Patricio in town to help his brother, be in his brother's corner. They were like, you guys want to fight? Let's do this. And they put together this exciting fight. Let's get into it. Patricio Pitbull versus Chihiro Suzuki. Chihiro's older brother, by the way, is also a kickboxer. Suzuki, a very good kickboxer. Patricio, though, they're fighting at a catchweight. 35 wins, 6 losses, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He dropped down a weight class yet again to try to become triple champ, but lost to Sergio Pettis. $12 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 12 decisions, 23 wins in Bellator, 6 losses. Lost to Sergio Pettis, before then beat Kleber Koik Erbst, who just beat Suzuki, beat Adam Borix, beat AJ McKee. Only lost to Sergio Pettis and AJ McKee as of late. And Benson Henderson. I mean, jeez. Chihiro Suzuki, though, very talented kickboxer. He's taller, he's longer, he's more rangier than that of a Patricio Pitbull. And he is a kickboxer, so we could potentially see fireworks in this fight unless Patricio employs the wrestling and actually takes Suzuki down, because we know that's not Suzuki's best trait right now. He's a kickboxer. He's still, and don't get me wrong, 10-3, 13 fights in mixed martial arts. It's not like his ground game is horrific, but he doesn't have a ground game, okay? He's a kickboxer. So Patricio, he could use that to his advantage. He could go for the takedown. He could try to beat him up, ground and pound in his guard. We'll see how it plays out. Suzuki making his walkout right now, and he has 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions, 5-1 in RIZIN, 5-2 in Pancrase. I imagine his brother's going to be in his corner. Oh, so it was a no contest against Kleber Koik Erbs because he missed weight. but he did lose via armbar. Won in a kickboxing match. Before then was on a 4-fight win streak in the promotion, beating some meh guys along the way. I mean, Ren Hiromasa, he's a kickboxer, making his MMA debut. Fought some Muay Thai as well, but again, very talented kickboxer. Look at all this kickboxing. Took a break from fighting MMA too to go do kickboxing full time, and then came back to MMA. And again, he's fine. He's a good prospect. 24 years old. Got I don't even want to say humbled, but just levels to the game were shown in his last fight. Again, his biggest weakness is his ground game. Patricio Pitbull, he likes to stand and bang. So this is going to be an interesting one. I have Patricio Pitbull winning this one. He is the huge favorite, minus 550. However, Suzuki could be the upset of the card because he does have a kickboxing background. He does have good striking. And who knows, without a camp, I don't want to say Pitbull's out of shape. I don't think he's ever really out of shape, especially coming back up in weight. But without preparation, there's a chance he might get caught. So this might be the biggest upset of the night. I don't think it will be. Shout out to both of these guys taking this fight to put on a show for the audience. Again, I'm going Patricio Pitbull as my pick. Let me know your pick in the live chat, folks. Let me know your pick in the live chat. And we're going back to the live chat here in one moment. Patricio Pitbull making his walkout to the ring as we speak. Hey, Tricky already got a win on this card. If Patricio can get a win, man, both the Pitbull brothers coming to Japan, leaving with wins. What a story that would be. Yeah, I don't know why you want to do that to me. I've been supporting that guy since Strikeforce. You weren't even watching Strikeforce back in the day. Pitbull looks hungry and making me nervous. 4-0 this card. Oh, in predictions on this card. Is this going to be like RIZIN 40? Patricky, Captain Eric. I mean, what a corner. What a group Patricio's walking out with. Bakubaki. English, buddy. Pitbull number 1 looks like the nicest guy. Pitbull number 2 looks like he wants to rip your heart and teeth out. They both kind of look like that, though, don't they? "36 years old is Patricio. Captain Eric, man. Good old glasses gimmick. Hey, but a good coach. Going for Pitbull. Darius, Pitbull, my last leg on my 5 pick. Let's go, baby. I got Pitbull. Isha, why are you yelling? I'm literally just like, I'm waiting for a text for them to be like, dude, shut up. Roommates are sleeping indeed. All right, making his way into the ring right now is Patricio Pitbull. Where's Patricky? Is he not even in his corner? All right, let me know your predictions in the live chat if you haven't already, guys. Last bit before the intermission, we will take a break throughout the intermission. I'll, come in and out. If you guys want to keep the live chat buzzing, we'll keep the live chat buzzing. I'll address all your comments, guys, but the comments dry up for a bit. We will take a break during the intermission. All right, just getting checked by the cut woman. If they are sleeping during RIZIN, then they are not mates, they are room acquaintances. I heard that. You aren't wrong, Mr. Grant Gregory. You aren't wrong. All right. Both of these fighters are in the ring. Pitbull making me get chills. He looks so deadly. It's like the nickname, Pitbull, they're both Pitbulls, Patrici and Patricio, respectively. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape, guys. So, catch weight, it's kind of like weighing around between 150 and 154 pounds. Patricio weighing in at 151 pounds. Suzuki at 154. But it's a catch weight because they both took this on short notice. Pitbull brothers look like your best friends, but the young one makes me scared. Not gonna lie. Pitbull's like a small dog. Not sure what breed, though. Pitbull is a dog, bro.
Exactly that.
Oh, Volkanovski would destroy him. Volkanovski's next level, dude. I love the Pitbull brothers. I love Patricio, but Volkanovski would take him down and just apply so much pressure. Was that Okami in the audience? I mean, it was probably an entertaining fight. I don't think, Volkanovski would win in like the first round or anything like that, but I do think Volkanovski would win that fight. Pitbull is my boy at Bellator. He's everyone's boy at Bellator. One of the best fighters in Bellator, and I love how he's been Bellator faithful. Volk versus Gaethje. There we go. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Suzuki's about to get humbled, says JL. Oh, inside low kick by Suzuki again. Suzuki's got the height and reach. Oh, a nice left hand by Suzuki. Suzuki, again, a good kickboxer, guys. Good kickboxer. Good rangy kickboxer. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, JL, not a fan of Justin. Now that he won, he's turned on him. Four minutes and 17 seconds on the clock here. Don't stop this, Mr. Grant. Center of the cage. Oh, ring, not cage. If Big Nose You, if they make them fight in that stupid season format, then no, I think it's awful for the fighters. Pitbull looks big. What are you talking about? He looks so small compared to this guy. He looks healthy, but he's noticeably smaller than this guy. You guys are both trolling me here. Suzuki, Muay Thai stance right here. Kick to the body. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Threatening with the level change is Pitbull. I like Asian Nick Diaz. He does look like him, doesn't he? Oh, a nice right hand by Suzuki. Dude, his older brother fights in RIZIN as well, but in kickboxing. Yeah, but you said big. JL, look, read. You said big. And if you look at these guys side by side, he ain't big. He looks healthy. Anyways, JL's just trolling. Oh, and a nice... Oh, and Suzuki just knocks out Patricio. Suzuki just knocks out Patricio Pitbull. Suzuki just knocked out Patricio Pitbull.
Look at the finish! And it's all over!
What an upset! What an upset!
Oh my goodness!
What a win! The biggest win in Chihiro Suzuki's career. Oh my goodness. JL, how was that a dirty win, dude? Just stop, man. I know you hate this promotion. Stop ruining it for the rest of us. What a amazing performance. JL's telling me I need to clean my glasses. He's not even watching these goddamn fights. What the fuck? John Dobson is bigger than Pitbull at the moment. Oh my goodness. I have no idea how you think that is what it is. That was a tremendous win. Okay, JL, I don't know why you're so salty right now. It makes no sense. Going for the level change. Pitbull landed a left here. Suzuki lands a straight right and just knocks out Patricio. The straight right. Suzuki's got some power, man. Look at this. The right hand. Okay, so a left clipped Pitbull. Pitbull landed a good left hook. And then boom, right hand by Suzuki. Didn't even land that left follow-up. I don't think he got lucky at all. We just saw the replay, dude. He's a good striker. He's a good kickboxer. Both of them took the fight on short notice. Great win by Suzuki. Unbelievable win by Suzuki. I got this one wrong, dude. What an underdog. Minus 550 was Patricio going into this. Wow, what the fuck? I'm sorry that broke your parlay, Darius, but wow. Whatever, short notice, Pitbull, pass prime. Again, I'm not hating on Pitbull. Again, JL always wants to twist every time that we disagree or that, I'm giving praise to the guy who won. He's going to paint it that I don't like Pitbull. I picked Pitbull to win, JL. Suzuki hits like a car, not sure what type of car, though. Oh, he's going ham, yelling at the audience right now. Holy hell, 4-1, me too. Last leg, minus 600, gets knocked out. What a fucking sport. Asian Nick Diaz for the win. Like a Toyota truck. Or a Nissan. Lucky win. Again, a guy with a great kickboxing background and whose path to victory was striking, JL. I can't say it was a lucky win personally. Dude, look at the audience at the Saitama Super Arena. Hey, best win of his career, man. Best win of his career. I'm sorry you're not happy. Look, my pick lost too. I don't want to see Patricio get knocked out, but you have to give credit where credit is due. Again, you love fighters more than you love the sport, JL. I love the sport. Overall, if it's a good fight, hell, if the fighter I'm rooting for doesn't win, it is what it is, brother. You can't let that get you down. You got to appreciate the sport. You got to appreciate the sport. Screw this bias card. Dude, they're in Japan. Okay, JL, okay. Or a Suzuki truck. I was waiting for you to say it. I love how as soon as Grave Digger Jones says Toyota, I was like, oh, well, then why not Nissan? Because you were unhappy with watching what we just saw. That's why. Only someone who would love the fighters more than the sport be unhappy with what we just saw, buddy. Hey. No one saw that coming. Biggest upset on the card in beautiful fashion. Pinpoint accuracy with that right hand on the chin. Followed up with the left combo too. So like he was throwing a combo there. He hits like a Suzuki. Oh my goodness. I don't know how you couldn't be happy after watching something like that. Are you calling JL Daniel Cormier? It's not bad. I'm just saying that it explains a lot. Oh my goodness. And if you don't want to feel so angry at the YouTube commenters or Twitter, comments, or when fighters that you like get hurt or, lose, then, you got to take a step back a little bit. But again, I would just say stay away from the YouTube comments. Explains a lot, yes. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Chihiro earned that win. It explains comments like this. A lot of comments like this, some might say. But yeah, that was awesome. No. I just imagine that Bugs Bunny gif. No. Oh my goodness. All right. So, look at the shoes. Oh my goodness. God, I wish Benjamin were here. I want to know what watch he has. All right, so we are in the intermission. We have 3 more fights. JL, you said you're not going to stick around any longer, so thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Humbled again with my main event pick, but hey, went 9-2 on the card. Can't complain. I try, Darius. I try. The guy said BJ Penn was a bum. We had to give him a life lesson there. Pitbull gets starched. Dustin drops. Great day for MMA. JL, did you not read what Mr. Grant Gregory just said? You and me both, JL. It's so funny. Mr. Grant Gregory wanted revenge for his friend, and JL wanted revenge for Michael Chandler. I love it. All right, I wonder what's going to be announced here. Usually they announce some fights at the start of the intermission. Okay, they're announcing a fight here. Okay, they announced a fight here. I mean, just with the names, I don't know who they are off the top of my head. I have to look them up. But now they're adjusting the audience. Mr. Grant Gregory, both these guys, do you know who these guys are off the top of your head? Oh, I guess, Mr. Grant, you're not watching. My bad. JL. Again, 3 more fights left on the card. All 3 title fights, guys. We will take a break in a little bit here, but we'll continue to follow along this broadcast. Dude, this is a huge arena. Oh my goodness, it's packed. It's packed. I wonder what else they're going to be announcing here. Again, sorry guys, if I sound tired, if I'm whispering, it's freaking 4 a.m. where I'm at right now, so. And we've been streaming all day. Oh, we have some more fights to announce here in a sec. Patricio Pitbull, man, I cannot believe he got knocked out. I gotta get the next City Life merch drop. I gotta get shirts that just say humbled with Bilal's face on top of it. Oh, they're showing a promo. They're showing a promo. Okay, there's going to be another landmark event? Team Azerbaijan against RIZIN World Athletes. November 4th in Azerbaijan. At the National Gymnastics Arena, they're going to be holding a RIZIN landmark event. Wow. pretty cool stuff there. We're just listening into some of the announcements, folks, but cool. RIZIN event in Azerbaijan, a landmark event, no less. That's pretty cool. Team Azerbaijan against Team RIZIN. Holy crap, indeed. I mean, it's super exciting. Going to the Middle East then, yep. I mean, they do have a ton of fighters from Azerbaijan on their roster. And some good fighters. Damn, that's super cool. And again, then the fight was announced. I'm sure there's a lot of significance to it. He's talking about Azerbaijan, how it's an amazing country. I mean, I'll say one thing. It's not the worst out of all the countries out there. Oh, they have some representatives too. Coming into the ring right now. Some Azerbaijan representatives in the ring. And they handed them mics. I wonder if, imagine if they speak. Imagine if the guys from Azerbaijan just started speaking straight Japanese. That would be amazing. That would have stolen the show. What's the language in Azerbaijan? What do they speak? Azerbaijani. Okay, so they have their own or Azeri Turkic or Azeri Turkish. Okay, so it's a dialect of Turkish. Interesting. Yeah, like there's some words that sound like Farsi, but the rest not so much. But it's not like as aggressive as Arabic and Turkish. There's not a lot of Okay, yeah, so they're just addressing the audience right now. They're just pumping up Azerbaijan, their food, their city, the culture. And, thanking RIZIN and the crowd here. Oh! Okay, it's the translator. I was like, wait a second. Is this one of their guys? Okay, so the translator now is translating for the Japanese audience. I was hoping you could translate that. Yeah, I don't speak Azer Turkish. Quick translation there in Japanese. Short and sweet. Hey, that's cool though. A lot of Azerbaijan fighters, like I said, on the RIZIN roster. Okay, so 3 more fights on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Title fights as well. Seika Izawa against Claire Lopez. And that will be the next fight after the intermission. That is for the atomweight title. Then we have Hiromasa Ougikubo against Juan Archuleta for the vacant bantamweight title. And then we have, for the vacant featherweight title, Mikuru Asakara against Vugar Karamov. 2 out of the 3 fights could be very exciting. However, Claire Lopez, despite being the underdog, she is a plus 350 underdog. She's got knockout power. 3 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 1 decision. Whereas Izawa, 1 KO. However, she is 10-0. Three more fights on the card. We're going to take a little bit of a break as well as the broadcast here goes to intermission, but we'll highlight the fighters quickly here. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters quickly here. Seika Izawa, 10-0 as a pro in Deep Jewels and RIZIN, I believe. 25 years of age. She is the favorite, by the way, minus 550. 1 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 5 decision. Yeah, 5-0 in RIZIN, 4-0 in Jewels Deep, which is Deep's, women's promotion essentially. It's not been the best competition, but 9-4, 7-0, 23-4, 23-3. Not bad, not bad. Her opponent, Claire Lopez, 8-4 as a pro. She's from France, 34 years old. 3 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 1 decision. One and 0 in RIZIN. Oh, excuse me. 1-0 in RIZIN. She beat Rena Kubota, who's 13-4. That's actually a really good win via knee bar, out of all things. Rear naked choke against Camila Rivarola, who is 4-3, whatever. Two-fight win streak in Combate Global. KO TKO unanimous decision. I mean, not really many notable fights here. 5-1, 4-2, 4-3 were her best fights. 13-4 actually. And that was at the Landmark 5, yeah. I can't believe that knee bar. Tell you what, I doubt she's getting a knee bar against Izawa. I doubt she's getting a knee bar against Izawa. This is how I kind of see it, folks. 10-0, she's the champion. 25 years of age. She's the smaller fighter, has less KO power. And I think just like she's not as beefy as far as she doesn't have as much muscle as Lopez. Less KO power, but just all around better. All around better, ladies and gentlemen. Claire Lopez has knockout power, has finishing ability. Can she get it done against the champion? I don't think she can. I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with Izawa. Let me know your prediction in the live chat, folks. We are going to take a quick break. Like and subscribe. Got to get some popcorn indeed. I'm going to grab a snack as well. Like and subscribe, folks. Keep the comments coming. We will be back here in about 5 to 8 minutes, something like that. I got to drain the main vein, grab some more water, grab a snack myself, and we will be back to provide live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. That's right, we will give play-by-play for the last 3 fights. The sun's coming up. It is RIZIN, ladies and gentlemen. Super RIZIN.2 to be exact. Keep the comments coming, like and subscribe. We will be back after this quick break. Well, 5 to 8 minute break here. We're going to take a little intermission ourselves. Going to go with Izawa. So again, I appreciate you guys. Keep the comments coming. We will be back here to call the rest of the fight very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Sorry if I have to whisper, folks. Whisper, talk quiet. It's freaking 4:30 a.m. Central Time right now where I'm at. And yeah, we're doing a live watch party, a live watch along fight companion, whatever you want to call it. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. We do live fight companions every single weekend, play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. We're totally interactive, even at 4:30 freaking a.m. In 2 minutes, the intermission will be over, and we will get to the first of 3 title fights at the top of this Super RIZIN.2 card. A big shout out to everyone who joined us throughout the weekend. UFC, earlier this week for Pro Box TV, Ultimate Fighter Watch Party, and thank you all for checking out all the new MMA content that we've been posting on this channel as well. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Appreciate you guys. Gino Alpha, I just woke up. What the fuck happened to Pitbull? Beautiful right hand by Suzuki. Knocks him the fuck out. Puts him to sleep. Oh, I'm praying, buddy. I'm praying. Again, Izawa, we highlighted the fighters before break, but we'll highlight them again after since we just came out of break. But yeah, Gino, crazy upset win, dude. Patricio was the minus 550 favorite going into that one. And props to Suzuki. The kid is a very good kickboxer. No way I faded the Pitbull fight. Yeah, guys. It was not good. Let me see if I can find it for you. Even Kaposa, I don't even know what to say. Unbelievable upset. They both stepped up, and a fight is a fight. 3 days notice or not. Chihiro was ready. Feel horrible for Patricio. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see. I think like RIZIN shared it. Oh, maybe they didn't. Let me see. For those who have not seen it yet. Oh no, RIZIN didn't share it. Oh wait. Yeah, and RIZIN didn't share it. I don't think I'm going to share it if RIZIN didn't share it, but it is on Twitter, guys. All right. Super Atomweight title is on the line, and we're getting into it now, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, didn't I retweet it already? Anyways, it's on Twitter. You guys want to find it? It's on Twitter. Pitbull falling off. I mean, in fairness, they each took this fight on 3 days' notice. He is older. Probably should have prepared more. He's still the double champ, if I'm not mistaken. I have Izawa, Juan, and Vugar. What about you? I have exactly the same. Or actually, I have Asakura to win in the... Like, that's my official pick, but I'm not betting. But I think you have a very good bet. I think Vugar is a great underdog. I think he's one of the better underdogs on this card. So I'm just, as far as my official picks, I mean... I was just playing it safe for that one. I think Igor Tanabe is going to go far. Did he win? He did. His striking is horrendous. But, yeah, the way he goes for those heels and the ankle picks and the knee bars and the way he tacks the leg on the ground is tremendous. This just not only RIZIN Landmark is going to be in the Middle East in November. RIZIN is going to be the Saitama again in RIZIN 44. The first fight announced is Juntaro Ushiku versus Kyohei Hagiwara. Man, I'm excited for that one. Fight going to take place September 4th. So RIZIN 44, September 4th. Okay, that's not too far away. And then they'll probably squeeze in one more between September and October or in November. I hope so, anyways. I got Jake Paul, Cody Sandhagen, Sean Woodson, and Tijan Suarez for next week. I forgot Jake Paul was fighting. We might actually have to stream that. We didn't even stream the Silva one. I got Jake Paul, Corey Sandhagen, Sean Woodson, and Tatiana Suarez. I like all those picks. I like Sandhagen. I don't want to admit it, but I like Paul. I like Woodson. And I think Suarez is going to come back swinging. I can't believe her and Patchy Mix are dating. What a scary duo. What a scary couple. All right, making their walkouts to the cage now is Sakewa Izawa against Claire Lopez. Izawa, 10-0 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. 10-0 as a pro. She's 25 years old. She's a little bit smaller, not as muscular as the French woman. Doesn't have as dangerous knockout power. 1 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. Fought in deep duels, 5-0 in RIZIN. I mean, take a look at the record for yourself. Again, I just think she's better all around. Has less KO power, not as much muscle, but I think she's just all around better. She is the -550 favorite as well, but Patricio was the -550 favorite, and look what happened there. Lopez is on a 2-fight win streak. She's on a 2-fight win streak. She's 8-4, but as you can see, she got some muscle in that frame. Not the best opponents though in her 2-fight win streak and in her last few wins. She does have 3 knockouts, 4 submissions, and 1 decision on her record, though. And that's legit. That's legit. I mean, that just shows that she has some power and a little bit more finishing prowess than Izawa. So is there a chance that she could potentially knock out Izawa? Of course. But I think Izawa's going to win this one. Is she wearing her Combate Global shirt right now in RIZIN? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, I'm going Izawa. That is my pick, locking it in. Let me know your prediction in the live chat, folks. And if you're new to this channel, like and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. French MMA, salut mon ami. Comment ça va? Thank you so much for joining. Hi, bro. Let's go, Claire. Locking it in for Claire. I have her in my lock too, Gamal. Game and slap. Claire Lopez for Gravedigger. No way Nate wins. I know. Tanabe was an Asian Open first place for brown belt, and he submitted a pretty good veteran. Sucks he has no hands. That's the thing. I hope he develops his striking, but it looked so bad. But it didn't matter because he got the submission. From Combate Global fame. What's up, Fowan? Good morning, Fowan. Good to see you again. God dang. Sorry, I'm snacking here. So Lopez, comme ci, comme ça, as they say. Her last 2 wins, a 13-4, not bad at all. 4-3 Combate, meh. 5-1, pretty good, and 4-2 when you're 4-3. You know, you can't really ask for anything more than that. Sakewa Izawa, on the other hand, who's making her walkout right now. Beat a 5-3 gal, 9-4 gal, split decision. 7-0 girl with a front choke in the first round. 23-4, 23-3, and 5-3. So I would say that when you're 3-0 and beat a 5-3, when you're 4-0, you beat a 23-3, 23-4. Like, Izawa has fought the better opponents overall. However, Claire Lopez has knockout power that we have not seen Izawa yet display. But she is the atomweight champion in RIZIN. She is the Deep Jewels atomweight champion. 2 belts. French MMA, it's great to see you, buddy. Is Izawa the best atomweight in the world? That's a good question. I mean, what other promotions have atomweight again? Let's see here. Let's see, atomweight pound for pound. All right, the current best female atomweights. Let's check it out. Lionheart Jillian DeCourcy in Invicta. She's ranked number 1. Then Kana Asakura, Ayaka Hamazaki, Siwoo Park, Jung-Eun Park. Okay, let's see where she's ranked. So she's ranked 11 in the world rankings. All right, I'm done snacking, guys. Did you see any Combate Global cards? Yeah, we I think we streamed one 2 weeks ago. The type of ham. Oh, I got you. No, my lock is Izawa. They're probably the best atomweights in the world. You ever been slapped by Gamon? I have not. I passed the hell out. Y'all, it's like 5:45 out east right now. Wacky inflatable tubes. I did not. Welcome to the land of the living. I got Seika. I got Izawa as well. I don't know, dude. I mean, regardless, I would say it's women's MMA. You put the top 10 together, pick and choose which one you think is the best. But this girl has 2 belts right now, so you got to give her props. Claire Lopez by TKO round 3 for me. Mr. Grant Gregory, you watch more women's MMA than most people in our live chat. Would you say that Izawa is one of the better atomweights in the world right now? Or do you think Claire Lopez is going to knock her out? The RIZIN belt is sick, by the way. The best can crusher I know. Well, there you go. You heard it from the expert himself, Gravedigger, or Mr. Grant Gregory, which, by the way, one of our exclusive members, as well as Foul One, as well as Mr. Grant Gregory.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Appreciate you guys. All right, well, it's crazy. So Izawa's the minus 550 favorite coming into this one. So I don't know if you guys can still live bet right now, but if what French MMA Mr. Grant Gregory say are true, and Gino Alpha, thank you so much for joining too, buddy. Appreciate you. Then you're gonna make some money off Lopez. All right, they're being announced in the center of the ring. Grant, put the house on it then. Oh, I'm scared now. I'm scared. Man, like I actually did my research for this one too. I mean, it's just so hard because it's like women's MMA. So it's just like, I mean, okay, like this chick isn't bad. What are you talking about, Cans? This chick isn't bad. She beat her twice in a row. Purple belt, alright. Oof. Okay, yeah, she's bad. But I mean, like, is that not every record? Anyways. I want to talk myself into it being a good pick still. No, I mean, and in fairness, I gave her props. I said she definitely has better knockout power. All right, round one.
Let's get it all!
Oh, now I'm scared. It is indeed. All right, going for the takedown is Izawa. Izawa gets a takedown here. Right into side control. Lopez looking for the sweep there, but does not quite get it yet. Mr. Grant Gregory saying bet 5 units on Lopez. All right, I'm rooting for it. Izawa even more now. Let's go, Mr. Grant Gregory. Okay, these commentators, I swear, every single time they say, oh, it's a tight choke or the choke's in there when it's not even close to being in there. Now, she is going for the guillotine right now. Don't get me wrong, but now it's tight. And she taps, Izawa with the standing guillotine.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my goodness. Hey, well, the announcers almost had it right. They just called that at the wrong time. Standing guillotine. It is all over. It is all over. Mr. Gregory Lopez looking like a deer in the headlights. Shit. And still, baby. Silly boy. Oh my goodness. She made it look easy. She crushed the can. She made it look easy. JL is road to BS crowded a robbery. Get the frig out of here. Mr. Grant Gregory's predictions advanced to 5-1 now. Standing guillotine. It's just funny, like, so I mentioned that about the announcer. I feel bad because she actually got the guillotine now, but throughout this event, the announcers have been like, it's tight. And it's like, it's not though. You know what I mean? So on the ground here, they're like, oh, the choke sunk in. It's like, well, it's not. She sunk it in with leverage when she got back up to her feet. Wow. Well, that was a quick title fight. And still 11-0, RIZIN atomweight champion, Jules deep Jules atomweight champion. It's tight, so tight. No, that's half guard. No, they do it every time. And again, they're not the worst, but speaking of not the worst, RIZIN ring girl kits, A tier. Rampage would love this promotion. Got home from my girlfriend's house last night just to watch Tony get more CTE. Oh man, he got beat up for 3 rounds and then put to sleep. I hope he hangs him up. Reminds me of Anderson versus Nunes. Let's go, baby. And there you go, the 2 belts, the trophy for winning. Hey, thank you, buddy. I hope to see you again, my man. We do every RIZIN event pretty much every UFC event, and we do live fight companions every single weekend, up to 7 or 8, a minimum of 4, and I'm usually not whispering. I'm usually hooting and hollering. We post MMA content on the channel throughout the week as well as vlogs. And again, glad to have you here, buddy. No, Tony put himself to sleep by not tapping like a Chad. I wish UFC had atomweight instead of featherweight. I think eventually they will. I'm going out for dinner with the fam. I'm in the UK. I might even pay for them after that. Oh, there you go. Will you be doing PFL this week? I will, buddy. Tony should have used his holy water or the sand. And you do collabs with people too. Yes, I do. Like with Mr. Grant Gregory. Before every UFC numbered event except for this one. Because I didn't have internet until an hour before starting the streams today. Let's go. The PFL card is stacked. Yeah. Look, we do all the PFL, but I'm gonna say this right now. I think it's a bullshit league. I think it's a joke of a league. I hate the season. I hate that they don't allow elbows. If you don't allow elbows, you gotta allow knees to grounded opponents. You gotta allow soccer kicks. You can only use sand attacks in round 2. Maricia Andrews. What's going on, Maricia Andrews? Thanks so much for joining. Do you show a lot of regional shows or only main international promotions? Everything. A ton of regional shows. More regional shows than any streamer or anybody who covers MMA on YouTube, I swear. Just quickly take a look, Miss Andrews, at the little live tab on the channel, like next to videos, and you'll see, if you scroll, you'll see promotions you probably never heard of, like Muradov. Where the heck was that one? That one was like somewhere in the Middle East. I couldn't believe the amount of people who reached out after, who was like, I was that fighter in that amateur fight. Love Cage Fury FC as well. Love LFA. Love Cage Warriors. Love Eris. Shout out to our friend French MMA. So yes, to answer your question, we do a ton of regional MMA as well. Love kickboxing and Muay Thai, jiu-jitsu tournaments, boxing. Yeah, they need to sort their rules out. They need to sort their rules out. Oh yeah, we missed Cage Warriors this weekend because I didn't have internet. I was going to do it. We did it last weekend though. Yeah, I like Cage Warriors. Lots of regional shows. Do you like French MMA? He covers it. Even Cage Warriors, buddy. That one was in Jordan. Dude, that one, we got almost 10,000 views on that one. I could not believe it. Brave FC. Was it Brave CF? Brave FC. Yes, Brave. Yeah, all sorts of regional shows. I'm a junkie when it comes to combat sports. That's what it comes down to. All right, co-main event of the evening is next. So far, only the Daichi Abe and Patricio Pitbull picks I got wrong on this card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 so far. As we move on to the co-main event of the evening. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen in just a moment. And here we go for the RIZIN vacant bantamweight championship here. I'm in trouble. Why are you in trouble, Foul One? Why are you in trouble? Still watching fights? Dun, 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 dun. All right, co-main event of the evening, and the cold open is about to start. And they're just showing all the champions who wore that bantamweight belt. Co-main event next, guys. I love the cold opens. I love the intros for all these fights. Oh my god. I love this promotion. She lost. She got submitted in like 40 seconds. She got submitted in 40 seconds, unfortunately. And yeah, Horiguchi with that solid win over Hiromasa. Let's highlight the fighters here. We got Hiromasa Ougikubo against Juan Archuleta. 25 wins, 7 losses, 2 draws for Hiromasa. He's 36 years of age, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he is on a 2-fight losing streak. 1 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 18 decisions. 7 wins in RIZIN, 3 losses, 0-1 in Bellator. Like I said, he's on a 2-fight losing streak to 2 solid fighters, though. Kyoji Hiroguchi and Socho Kim. Before them beat Kaya Sakura, Naoki Inoue, which are great fighters in that respected division. And Takizawa when he was 11-5 as well. Juan Archuleta, solid Bellator fighter, always has great walkouts, by the way. The Spaniard, Juan Archuleta, 28 wins, 4 losses. He is on a 3-fight win streak, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 35 years of age. 11 KO TKO, 1 submission, 16 decision, 9-3 in Bellator, 0-1 in the former World Series of Fighting, and he's 1-0 in RIZIN. He fought on their last card, RIZIN 43 or 42. He beat Naoki Inoue. He's beat Sucho Kim, Enrique Barzola. Beat Sucho Kim in Bellator vs. RIZIN 1 split decision. It was a close fight. It was a grappling match. But 2 unanimous decisions and a split decision his last 3 victories. Lost to Rafael Stotts and Sergio Pettis and Patricio Pitbull. That's it. He beat everybody else. Everybody else. Look at this shit. He beat everybody else. Solid fighter, still at 35 years of age. What the heck's going on here? Oh, co-main event of the evening. I got Juan Archuleta winning this one. He is the massive favorite, minus 425. I do think the odds are disrespecting Ougikubo just a little bit. He did put together a 5-fight win streak between 2020 and 2022, beating the best guys the division offered him. 6 subs, 18 decisions, like I said. Archuleta, 11 KO TKOs. His only recent losses are to the best guys in the division, or the best guys in the promotion, who we listed. Archuleta has a great grappling, solid power in the hands. And I think Ougikubo, his chin's starting to fade. He's got a lot of miles on that body. And as much as I like the personality, I like the fighter, I think Juan Archuleta is going to be too much for him in the pressure grappling and or if they want to box. So again, Juan Archuleta and new, I think he will win the vacant bantamweight championship title. Let me know your pick in the live chat. It's actually 65 seconds. No worries. Thank you so much for joining. What do you think they're doing for Bellator 300? Merging with the PFL? From Shuto. Going for Juan. He looks like a mini Sakuraba. I know I say that all the time. All right. We haven't even seen Juan Archuleta's walkout, which will be, I think, a little bit more theatric. All right. Cut woman working on Hiromasa here. Ougikubo as he enters the ring. Getting a feel for it here as he makes his way around the ring is Hiromasa Ougikubo. Juan for sure, but then look what happened to Pitbull. No, that's true. So what costume is he going to wear? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. All right, here we go. To represent Bellator, Juan Archuleta. Represent Bellator to potentially come home with a RIZIN belt. All right, what getup is he going to be wearing? Juan Archuleta about to make his walkout, guys. Co-main event of the evening is about to start. Oh, just keeping it simple. Keeping it simple in this title fight. Just the gladiator helmet. Oh, and he is running down the walkway to the ring. He's wasting no time. He's like, let's go. I want my belt. So yeah, no costume here, no big theatrics. It's a title fight, and he is dialed in. "28 wins, 4 losses, guy." I thought there was going to be a lot of theatrics in that walkout, but none at all. He is all business. All business. Okay, Bush League. I think he's just dialed in because he knows this is important. This is for a champion. This is for a belt. So yeah, he just looks dialed in. But yes, I was hoping for a little bit of a show there. All right, tail of the tape is on screen. This is for the bantamweight title, folks. 4 inches of reach Archuleta has on his opponent, as well as 4 inches in height. Oh my goodness. I just know that this is going to be serious. I agree. All right, guys, if you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. And I hope to see you next week. We post a schedule every week as well for Fight Companions. Member streams on Monday. Tuesdays, we have Ultimate Fighter and Dana White Contender Series watch parties and Fight Companions. Wednesday, we have boxing. And then between Thursday and Saturday, every single weekend, we host streams like this. But we also post MMA content and vlogs throughout the week. So like, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload or a live stream. But again, play-by-play commentary, totally interactive. Get your comments in the live chat. The RIZIN bantamweight strap is up for grabs here. All right. Fight about to begin. Everyone getting in position here to give the official announcement. Who will get the gold? Juan by round 2, scissor kick. Locking it in. That is the question. That is the question. Who will get the gold? Hiromasa Ougikubo is being announced to the crowd. Again, appreciate all you folks joining. We'll get the ticker back up on the screen here to reflect the round. I will give my play-by-play throughout this co-main event and the main event coming up right after. Juan Archuleta now being announced. And he last fought on RIZIN 42 in Japan. You know, both of them mid-30s. Both of them a lot of fights, a lot of miles. Archuleta, not the most impressive wins in his last 3 fights, but wins nonetheless. For the gold, for the strap. Let's get it on, folks. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. All right, a little premature soundbite clip there, but 5-minute rounds if, well, 5 rounds if needed. 5-minute rounds, title fight.
Let's get it on!
And Archuleta with a flurry of shots. Triple left jab there. Again, Archuleta does have knockout power. Inside low kick there by Ougikubo. And Archuleta going for the left single leg of Ougikubo, and he slams him to the ground right into modified half guard side control. In that modified half guard side control right now is Juan Archuleta. Looks like he's trying to pass to mount here, but doing a good job is Ougikubo here, raising that left knee, not allowing him to pass. That right knee, I should say, and pushing up against the body here is Ougikubo. Now he's just sitting on the mat here, hugging Archuleta. Juan got the first shot, indeed. Ougikubo, 3 minutes and 36 on the clock here. Just kind of, I don't even know what to say. Not curling up, I guess, but a good job by Archuleta for separating that weird little guard there. And he's in the butterfly guard of Ougikubo. Excuse me. Ougikubo with the butterfly guard still. Trying to pass his Archuleta. Not landing much ground and pound at all is Archuleta. There's a few shots there. A couple shots to the body. Ougikubo maybe looking for the triangle there, but Archuleta doing a good job. At least planting his feet now. Knees planted. Knees getting some shots in the top position. Full guard by Ougikubo. Yeah, I mean, this one might be a snooze fest, folks. Archuleta on the top position, the full guard of Ougikubo. Landing some shots to the body, a few to the head. Nothing crazy here. Hopefully the refs, I mean, that's the thing. If you're throwing shots like this, the ref's not going to stand you up. This one is going to the judges, huh? As much as I want to say no, I think it will. But I hope they prove me wrong. All right, trying to get back up to his feet here is Ougikubo. And they're separated back to their feet. Right hand by Ougikubo. And a 1-2 by Archuleta doesn't land. Ougikubo with a flurry and a left hand. And, oh, beautiful takedown there by Archuleta. Just bullies him. Just plows him down. Runs right into him. In the full guard of Ougikubo is Archuleta. Right hand there by Archuleta. Literally nothing really went down in that 30 seconds where I sipped some water. A couple muffin shots by Archuleta. Trying to set up a left elbow. Ougikubo. The broadcast is saying that he was attempting a triangle. He was attempting no such thing. 23 seconds left in the first round. Right hand to the body, right hand to the head. Archuleta. 11 seconds left on the clock. Archuleta, feet planted, landing some decent ground and pound here to end this round. And that's it for the first round. All right, second round coming up here in just a moment. I mean, let's hope for a little bit more action. Let's hope for a little bit more action. Yeah, I'm seeing a triangle. Man. One more fight to go. I'm excited for this main event, though. All right, second round coming up next year. Not a lot of action in that first round. Let's see if it'll be more of a scrap here. Doubt it, but we'll see.
Let's get it on!
Round 2. Yeah, I didn't see a triangle either, Gravedigger. Like and subscribe, folks. Round 2, let's get it on. Yeah, nothing yet. Ougikubo tried to throw an inside low kick, doesn't land. Juan Archuleta, you can just see he's waiting for that level change. Straight left jab, a quick combo, and then go for the double leg. High kick attempt by Archuleta. He does have knockout power. He's just so much bigger than Ougikubo, man. I don't think Archuleta would make top 15 in the UFC. Top 15, maybe. Top 10, no. Or he would just hover around that. I mean, he's old now. Maybe in his prime. He's only lost to the best of Bellator. Ooh, a little clash of heads there as they entered the clinch. Ougikubo has the underhooks here, pushing Archuleta into the corner of the ring. Because Archuleta used to fight a lot more exciting back in the day. Very much more conservative now to secure those wins and those paydays, baby. Can't fault him for it, even if it's not the most exciting brand of mixed martial arts anymore. Like this, 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Archuleta looking for the takedown, fighting the underhooks here, fighting the clinch. Ricky Simone would make a soup out of this guy and eat him. Yeah, he's definitely playing it safe here. Knees in the clinch. Fighting for position. And just moving forward again to try to go for the takedown as Archuleta, but getting right back up to his feet is Ougikubo and pushing Archuleta up against the corner of the ring. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Wait, it's only a 3-round title fight? Oh, shit. I forgot. RIZIN only do 3-round title fights. I totally forgot about that. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Again, jockeying for position here. Ougikubo with the underhook. The right underhook. Ooh, knee by Archuleta in the clinch. And a right hand by Ougikubo on the break. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. They separate, center of the ring. Right hand by Archuleta. I don't know if that was a body shot or a high kick by Ougikubo. Archuleta just throwing kind of wacky big shots again to set up that level change. It is a champ bout, but I guess in RIZIN it's only 3-minute rounds. So there you go. Which begs the question, why are they not, fighting with more urgency here? I mean, if you're Archuleta, are you really going to be proud of a championship victory in a fight like this? I mean, realistically, you will be, but you know what I mean. 30 seconds left in this second round. Why? 15 seconds left in the second round. Oh, good head movement by both the guys. Oh, why would you go for that kick? Ougikubo went for this crazy kick, and he slipped and landed on the floor, and Archuleta got right on top of him. That is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up next. Winning is winning. Doesn't matter how. People only remember the results. That is true. Yep, and Ougikubo, he's just not doing anything to win this fight. He's like just constantly on the defense here. Not that Archuleta's landed much strikes at all, but Ougikubo hasn't landed essentially anything. Now it's going to get serious, or I'm not one punch man. All right, third and final round.
Let's get it on!
All right, they embrace before the third round begins, and here we go. Oh, and a nice 1-2 there by Ougikubo. God, that would be crazy if he won the belt in Japan. And good job getting back up to his feet by Ougikubo. He has been completely nullified. He's got the double underhooks. Honestly, he just needs to strike. He just needs to bait Juan Archuleta into striking with him. When fights get boring, the crowd should be able to throw weapons. In Japan or in any promotion. And Ougikubo pushing Archuleta up against the corner. Excuse me. Archuleta tried to go for the takedown there. Good takedown defense by Ougikubo. Fighting for that dominant clinch position. Which Archuleta is winning here. But Archuleta's just trying to take this back to the ground. Knee to the body by Ougikubo. They separate. Ougikubo tries to set that big left. Body kick attempt, low kick attempt. And why would you go for the single leg? Oh my goodness. And Ougikubo going for his single leg takedown, and I don't know why. And they're just chilling in north-south. Yeah, thank goodness this is only a 3-round fight based on how this fight has been going. Yep, Ougikubo is quite literally sniffing Juan Archuleta's crotch right now. Two minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock here, guys. In a very boring co-main event and title fight. Oh, Archuleta looking for the back take. Ougikubo tried to roll out of it. Archuleta looking to get underhook in. 2 minutes left. Now he's looking to get into side control. What are you doing? Okay, here we go. Did you know that Trojan have their own MMA gym in England? I did not know that. That is a good fact to know. Back control here, trying to get that left hook in is Archuleta. And Archuleta gets the back control. Archuleta trying to fight that left leg of Ougikubo. They're rolling. Back up to their feet. Archuleta drags Ougikubo back to the ground. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Back control. Ougikubo, he's trying to sprawl. He's trying to roll out of it. But like, what more can this guy do? Archuleta's on him like glue. Final minute of this third and final round. This is for the Bantamweight Championship. And just complete back control here. He's bullying him. Archuleta is just dragging Ougikubo around. Back up to their feet, only to be slammed to the ground and in again by Juan Archuleta. Sorry, guys. 10 seconds left. Archuleta is still on the back of Ougikubo. Ougikubo. My apologies. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking to finish it! And it's all over!
And Hiromasa, Ougikubo, he knows he lost the fight, but Juan Archuleta, did he really win the fight? There wasn't much of a fight there, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, Archuleta, he's going to be RIZIN's Bantamweight champion. Not sure if this was a championship-worthy fight. But anyways, you guys let me know in the live chat your thoughts. Why does it seem like one never has boring fights? Bellator, PFL, and UFC are juiced with all wall and stall guys. Well, one, I don't know if this directly matters, but most of one signees are like absolute killers coming from Muay Thai backgrounds or just like Asian martial arts backgrounds. So they're just a little bit more savage. B, you get yellow cards for inactivity and red cards getting kicked from the fight if you aren't active. I've seen it before. The ref has stopped a fight because it's too boring and kicked them out of the ring. And yellow cards, I think, is 10 to 20% of your purse. Or official decision here, guys. We're listening in. Let him bully his son. And Archuleta And new Archuleta, the new RIZIN Fighting Federation's bantamweight champion. I mean, is he not getting the belts? Like, what is this? Oh, is that Tiki in his corner? It is. 6-1 in predictions. Let's go. Aoki would carry the RIZIN brand if he were to be the cross-promotional fight. And there it is. Juan Archuleta. And Ougikubo makes his walkout. There he is. It wasn't an exciting win by any means, but it was a win nonetheless. Juan Archuleta, 4 wins in a row, 29 wins. And he's the RIZIN. Look at that Tiki. I haven't seen him in a while. He is the RIZIN bantamweight champion. And now he gets to address the audience. Hey, it's still a great accomplishment. Still a great accomplishment, but again, just not the best fight. I need Vugar here. I realize ONE FC has completely yeeted out ring girls, which I'm not a fan of. I thought Tiki was in jail or dead. Did Naoki lose to Sexyama? Yes. Well, I thought we'd see a little bit more of a fight from both those fighters, but at the end of the day, Juan Archuleta doing Juan Archuleta things. All right, main event of the evening coming up next here, folks. Sorry, we're just watching the broadcast here. As soon as he addresses the audience, if he addresses the audience, we will tune in. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right back to your guys' comments. I have to take the pictures with all the sponsors. Oh, their plaque looks cool, very reminiscent of Formula One awards. February next year, I'll be heading to the US. We need to meet up. Yes! Let's do it. All right. Archuleta addressing the crowd. We're going to listen in. He's saying, Sakura, get your shit together. If you don't get your shit together, I'm going to go back to Bellator and get another Bellator belt. And then he dropped the mic. And then he dropped the mic. And then he broke the mic. And they're like, okay, you can't leave. You got to take more pictures. He's like, oh, shit. But, bro, I just dropped the mic. That was almost as cringe as the Ben Roth Hall. And then Attic proceeds to ask him more questions. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to be shooting a few music videos while there. Maybe you can do something with your band too. Dude, that would be awesome. I'd appreciate that. And that'd be cool. Yeah, let's continue to talk about it on our next collab. But that would be cool. Whereabouts in the States are you coming to shoot? All right, the moment we've all been waiting for. We have Mikuru Asakaru against Vugar Karamov. And this is for the vacant featherweight title, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Archuleta and his wife here. Nice dress. 17 wins, 3 losses for Asakura. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Again, 31 years old. 8 KO TKO, 1 submission, 8 decision, 11-2 in RIZIN, 3-0-1 no contest in Fighting Network rings. Beat 22-9 guy in his last fight, landmark 5 in Yoyogi, and had 2 other wins before that as well, against a 20-5 guy and a 4-3 guy. Lost to Yutaka Sato, but he got that win back. And lost to Kleber Koike Earps. No shame in that as well. One of the best submission artists in the division right now. Unbelievable rise in deep RIZIN. He's pretty much been with RIZIN the whole time since. His opponent, Vugar Karamov. 18 wins, 4 losses on a 4-fight win streak. 4-1 his last 5 fights, exactly the same as Asakura. And they're both even 31 years old. The odds are very, very close for this one as well. Asakura is the slight favorite, minus 145. 18 wins, 4 losses. 31 years of age. 6 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 3 decisions. So very well-rounded as well. 4-1 in RIZIN, 1-0 in Bellator. Currently riding a 3-fight win streak as well. All of those coming in RIZIN. Submission, unanimous decision, and triangle choke. His last wins were decision. Oh, interesting. I do think he has underrated power, and I do think he's a good underdog coming in at plus 115. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts. Who do you think is going to win this one? This is a close fight, closest fight on the card. Get minus 145 underdog for Asakura, but plus 115, that's not a bad bet for Karamov. Karamov's a good grappler, submission threat, decent hands, he has power. But Asakura, underrated grappling, good defense, 8 KO TKO, well-rounded, home crowd advantage. This should be a super close fight. This should be a great fight. Though I'm not picking the underdog. I'm going with the favorite. You guys pick the underdog. I'm going with the favorite. Asakura locking it in. This is the last fight. Who won? Oh, Archuleta won. Sabatello losing is annoying, yes. So this is the last fight coming up here. I'll be heading to Arizona, Texas, Florida, and then heading north. Nice. Those pics look like headshots for adult films. What a cool job for these English commentators to commentate at the comfort of their own home. Who are your favorite fighters right now? I like Oliveira. I like Leon Edwards. I like the Iron Turtle. He's really good as well. I mean, it's 5:37 a.m. So I'm trying to go through all the roster right now. But again, I'm not the kind of guy who has favorite fighters. I'm the kind of guy who has like favorite promotions, like RIZIN, for example. So I would say in the UFC, I love watching Charles Oliveira. I love watching Leon Edwards. Weili Zhang is never in a dull fight as well. Again, I like the Iron Turtle. That was a great win he had a couple weeks ago. I mean, Brandon Moreno's always in a good fight. Same with Pantoja. They always go to war. Volkanovski is awesome to watch as well. And I mean, and the lightweight division is full of killers, so it's hard just to choose one. Going for Asakura. How's the scorecard for both brands? Last time Bellator clean sweeped RIZIN. Well, it was a little bit different this time around in that there was a lot of just Bellator versus Bellator, but RIZIN got a win. RIZIN got a win. But I will say, Crippled Ham, Suzuki beating Patricio, I feel like that's a win for RIZIN. Vitor Kolesnik is going to tear up RIZIN. Hey, I look forward to seeing him in RIZIN. But Vugar Karamov, he's the real deal. He is a solid fighter, or he's more than a solid fighter. He's a great fighter, and that's why this fight is being contested for the vacant featherweight title. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, by the way, guys. I let you know my predictions. I want to hear yours. Asakura's got some solid knockouts on his resume. God, this cold open's awesome. Again, they do the best intro videos. Main event of the evening next year, folks. I mean, the moment we've all been waiting for. Bellator versus RIZIN in the books. Spence versus Crawford in the books. UFC 291 in the books. Super RIZIN.2 main event of the evening.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It's coming up here next, guys. Shout out to every single one of you who hung out with us throughout this event. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We do fight companions every single weekend, folks. That's right. Every single weekend we do these fight companions. Up to 7 or 8, minimum of 4, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Excited to hear your predictions for this one. The Salt Leg Head Kick in the books part 2 trilogy coming next year. Guys, everyone keeps forgetting. Kopylov had the better head kick tonight than Justin Gaethje. Kopylov's was clean, shin to the motherfucking face, dude. There were 2 head kicks on this UFC 291 card. Gotta head off, brother. Thanks for doing what you do, my man. Have a great rest of your weekend, Mr. Grant Gregory. Cheers, brother. Can't wait to collab next big event. Oh, appreciate you, Diego. Super RIZIN.2. Oh, what a great intro. Is this not getting you freaking hyped? RIZIN featherweight title. God, if that doesn't get you stoked, I don't know what does. It is 5:42 a.m. Central Time. And if that doesn't get you stoked, I don't know what does. And here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the main event of the evening. To prove I am more than just words. And making his walkout is the Azerbaijanian Vugar Karamov, Vugi. Again, big shout out to the exclusive members in the live stream. Mr. Grant Gregory, Gravedigger Jones, Foul One was here earlier. Appreciate you guys. All right, making his jog to the cage. Shoot, man, this one's going to be good. He's got Tofiq Musayev in his corner as well. I guess you can't see gifted subs on stream. Okay, well, I'll go on YouTube. One sec. I'll go on YouTube and check it out. Give me one sec. All right, let's see. And oh my goodness, gifted 10 memberships? What? Mr. Grant Gregory just gave 10 memberships out. Oh my goodness. Mr. Grant Gregory, thank you so much. Holy, are you kidding me? To Jay Herbo, to Jelani, to Charles Barkley, to Gun Totin' Granny, to Turpy MMA, to Dave Zig Vaughn, to Maladin Chrismu, to Igor Alves, to Matt Williams, Calcheds. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Look at all these exclusive members. The exclusive members stream is going to be fucking lit on a Monday. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory. What a beauty, guys. Well, exclusive members now. I will post on the community tab. You get you get to be part of our Discord. You get exclusive membership streams every Monday. You can be part of our streams as well if you want to jump on and give your reactions to any of the fights going on as well. We'll run all that stuff down on Monday. Good stuff. Have a good one, my man. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory. I appreciate it, buddy. You have a great week yourself, sir. And again, thank you for all those gifted memberships. Wow. Wow.
Hey, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much, buddy. Have a great rest of your weekend. Making his walk to the ring is Mikuru Asakura. Lene Hart just going ham with his announcement. Mikuru Asakura about to enter the ring here, getting looked at by the Cup man. Yes, cheers. Oh my goodness, just handing out memberships like he's Oprah Winfrey. Missed the opportunity to have John Dodson on this one. I don't think it's not a missed opportunity. He's fighting next weekend in the United States. BKFC. He goes back and forth. So I believe he fought last on RIZIN. So he's been going back and forth with BKFC and RIZIN. He's fighting next weekend BKFC. So do I think it's ultimately a missed opportunity? Yeah, because you want to see Dodson on these big cards, but he will be fighting on the next RIZIN card. So it's not all bad. All right, tail of the tape. They are about to be announced in the center of the ring. How can you not be utterly excited for this fight here? For the featherweight title, Mikuru Asakura against Vugar Karamov. I mean, pretty much everything is the same. Asakura is a little bit taller, with 1 inch taller than him. Reach is the same. And they're about to be announced in the center of the ring here, and then we will get into our final fight of the evening, the main event for the featherweight title. And this one again, in the betting odds is close. I got Asakura, but That's not to say that Karamov is not a great bet, is not a great fighter. He is a tremendous fighter, and this is going to be a tremendous fight. I'm so excited.
Oh my God!
All right, being announced in the cage right now, sorry, in the ring, are both of these fighters. Well, they're playing the national anthem of both of the fighters' countries. Clutch 888 Volgar Karamov. It's starting in just a few minutes, brother. It's starting in just a few minutes. What gloves do they even use for these? Oh, 4-ounce, but like RIZIN 4-ounce gloves. Dude, the RIZIN gloves are awesome. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. All right, so playing the national anthem to Azerbaijan. And then they'll play the Japanese national anthem. And then we will get into the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We do every single RIZIN fight companion as well, guys. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. All right, Japanese national anthem here. Oh, I didn't know. I thought the mic was off for a sec. That's the Akira brothers. Good shot of them there. Hot damn, that woman is stacked. Yeah, I noticed that too. What a, I don't think she's a ring card girl. I think she's well, she's just there as part of the spectacle. Saitama Super Arena, man, what a great venue for fights. Look at all the people. Look at all the people for Super RIZIN.2 and Bellator vs. RIZIN. All right, here we go. Main event of the evening, folks. Main event of the evening, round 1, championship fight, featherweight belt on the line. All right, final ceremonial announcement here. Excuse me. It's almost 6 a.m. I can't believe it. The sun is rising. The sun is rising. All right, here we go. To show the guys the belt. The featherweight strap. Again, last minute to get your predictions in the live chat. Last minute to get your predictions in the live chat. Who do you think is going to win this fight? Very close in the betting odds. As Akira, the slight favorite, minus 145. Plus 115 is Karamov, and that is a great, great bet as well. I was just going to say, I want my flowers from the bikini girl, please. Thank you. Karamov is like, thank you. Please stop distracting me. Marcel Asakura locking it in. I just remember in Pride, Tito Ortiz giving flowers to Vanderlei Silva. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, the official announcements. Main event of the evening. Man, I want to go to one of these events so bad. One championship. I am going to go to one of their next ones in the United States next year when they come back. But I mean, I would to go to a RIZIN event, man. All right, Vigor Karamov being introduced in the ring right now. You know, a decent applause from the Japanese crowd. Dude, how about that upset? Suzuki knocks out Patricio. Unbelievable. All right, Mikuru Asakura is being announced in the ring. Let's see. Let's hear the cheer he gets in comparison. Massive. The place erupts. Here we go, folks. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Karamov, Asakura for the featherweight championship belt. Last fight of the card, first round, last stream of the weekend, Super RIZIN.2. Shout out to you all for joining us all throughout UFC, Bellator vs. RIZIN, and Super RIZIN.2. Like and subscribe. Let's get into it.
Let's get it all.
Asakura trying hard to channel his inner Alex Pereira. They both have knockout power, guys. It's going to be a good one. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock here. Both of them throwing some feints here, trying to gauge the timing, the distance. We got Southpaw versus Orthodox here. Oh, switching up his stance actually is Karamov. Three minutes and 58 seconds on the clock in this first round. Neither of them have really thrown anything. Asakura for the win. Let's go. I can feel it. I can feel it. Get no big moves. No one's first to bite here. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Just a lot of feints, guys. And now going for that single leg is Karamov. Good takedown defense by Asakura. And Karamov takes him to the ground. Great takedown by Karamov. And Karamov into full mount. Karamov's already in full mount. Karamov's in full mount. Trying to scramble. Oh, nice elbows by Karamov. Full mount, another elbow by Karamov. Karamov with some right hands. Karamov looking for the choke here, potentially. Trying to get the back. Karamov going for the choke. No, not under the chin. It's not under the chin yet. Asakura needs to fight the hands. Asakura needs to fight it. And Asakura taps. Asakura taps.
Look at the cash.
I should have picked the underdog. God damn it. But what a dominant win. And new. And new, baby. Unbelievable. Dominant performance. Azerbaijan, you have a champion. Featherweight champion. In the first round. This is amazing.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What a win. Asakura was in and out of there so quickly. Didn't even throw a punch. Karamov wins the title. All picks by the Booty Hunter come true. Let's freaking go. Good display of respect by these guys. Because Asakura is just gutted right now. Hey, great job by the Azerbaijanis. And he's a champion. Oh, he's so stoked, as he should be. What a quick title fight. 2 non-Japanese champions again. And Asakura making the walk of shame. No, there's no shame, buddy. There's no shame. Karamov is a beast. All right, so overall with my predictions today, I went 9-2 in the UFC, and I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5-3 in RIZIN. So not as good in RIZIN. Why is Indian MMA so underdeveloped? No competition there, little to no facilities. Yeah, I'd say those are the 2 biggest things. Who are these dudes with the plushies, right? Sponsors. 6-2, great night of predictions. Gravedigger Jones, what a card as always, brother. He should have fought the hands, man, as we look in this replay here, but not a good look by Asakura. Not a good look for Asakura, but both the Azerbaijanis win on the night that they promote that RIZIN is going to Azerbaijan for a card in November. Unbelievable. I went 9-2 with UFC 2. I got Maverick wrong and Medic wrong. I got Gaethje and Pereira wrong. So I still think Jan Blachowicz won that fight, but that's okay. I think he won the 3rd round. It was close. And then I got the main event and co-main event evening wrong. Jules, another great stream, Misha. Now go get some snooze till next. Thanks. Thank you, Jules. I didn't know you were still kicking it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, guys. That is it. That is it for me. We have streamed a total of 12 hours today. It's 6 a.m. I'm going to try to get some sleep. I'm going to try to sleep in a little bit, but thank you all so much for joining. RIZIN vs. Bellator 2, Super RIZIN 2 in the books. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you to all the exclusive members. Thank you to all the new exclusive members. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory, for gifting donations. And again, had a blast hanging out with you guys all afternoon. I will see you folks back for the member stream Monday, back for Tough Watch Party on Tuesday. Wednesday, I don't think there's boxing, but we'll squeeze in a stream as well. And between Thursday and Saturday, we have live streams. Fight companions every single week, all week. MMA content dropping all week. Vlogs, the whole 9 yards. Appreciate you guys. Peace, brother. See you Tuesday. Thanks for the stream. If it was one FC, I would say that John would have won, but the UFC no longer values grappling duration. Only grappling strikes are scored. I disagree, Crippled Ham. It's the third round, because that's the thing. He won the first round. He lost the second round. It was the third round that one judge gave it to him. So I disagree. It has nothing to do with the grappling. He won the grappling round. It was the third round that he lost. It has nothing to do with the takedown. I just think he landed more shots on Jan. But anyways, I digress. We'll talk about it on the next stream. I got to get some sleep. Super RIZIN.2 in the books. Absolutely love every single one of you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for the support. Like and subscribe. And I'll see you on the next one. Have a great rest of your weekend, folks. See you next week. Like I said, like and subscribe. Let's go. Time to get some sleep. Good night. Peace.
Yeah.
In the fiercest battle